Well, little did I know there was an update. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Alder Bernhardt, you're first into the chat. How are you, my friend? Yes, I kind of ran to my computer last minute. I cooked a quick lunch, and then I noticed there were dishes kind of getting piled up, so I quickly washed them. I thought I could get through that faster than I did, but, yeah, sorry about that. I usually try and get people, like, when I start the stream, I hope to already be in-game, but unfortunately, I would have done that if, there wasn't a brief little update I had to do there. Gets me every time. It got me! How's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing today? Today's the big one, the big stream, the big cojones, the big chonker. I hope the queue ain't too long. Nope, only 18 people in queue right now. Nice. You're 1 minute late. Well, so sue me. I try and be a little later next time. You know, we'll increase that number. Hey, Mega Strike. I love seeing the intro. The menu screen, or what do you mean the intro? Let's see, the world is currently full. Right, so it's still going. Ooh. Yeah, so we're gonna be going for a really large chunk of time here. The goal is to go until I finish Endwalker. So, you know, I wrap up my journey. That's the goal. I was told that at the longest it'll be 12 hours, which fits into YouTube's limit, streaming limit. That was what I was told at the longest. So, welcome Kiwi, welcome. Oh, no spoilers or leading questions, chat. I'm watching you. Yes, please avoid any questions that'll lead me to answers that I would like to get you on my own. I like to analyze. I like to theorize on my own. All right, so just checking a couple last minute things here. So we're gonna wait a few more minutes to let people kind of seep into the stream who want to join in for the last chunk of the journey. This is gonna be a long stream, so we're gonna have people come in, come out. There probably will be plenty of you who are going to have to, you know, clock out and go to bed or go do other things during the stream. It's, again, going to be a long one. I'm going to do my best to minimize the number of bathroom breaks I take. I'm going to try and keep my thoughts when I have them more concise. I usually don't want to limit myself on time with those. I like to, you know, go full. I like to go full length. Welcome, Michael Shriha. Welcome, Simbiaka Winmedal. And welcome, Angry Cupcake, to the stream. Hope you guys are wonderfully doing well today. Good day to you, my friend. You are not prepared. I hope I'm not prepared. I want to be emotionally destroyed. World First is going great for those who are interested. Nice. For the new raid, right? I believe it's called Parabellum? No. Damn it! What? I know it's a P word. Pendulum? No, not pendulum. Let's see the name again. Cyphercero Elahime, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well today. We're about 3 or 4 streams away till you finish. Pandemonium, yeah. Well, I'm gonna be going for 12 hours or so on the stream. I don't think we're 12. I don't think we're 12 hours. Let's see. Yeah, completely tuned to everybody except Labyrinthos and the final zone. Let's see. We have Soul217. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Good luck for your emotions. Me and
More
my
gil
friends
for
just
the
finished the story
cause.
Saturday. I mean, I'm doing pretty good so far. This 6.0 has thrown some pretty good wallops at me so far, but I haven't broken down into tears quite yet. I don't know. I'm definitely open to it. Yeah, if there's any writer that can certainly get to me effectively, it'd be Ishikawa. So we'll see what she's got in store. What she's unloaded a couple shotgun shells. Let's see if she's got a grenade launcher in there. But yeah, thank you, Soul217 for the generous super chat. Much appreciated. Thank you for supporting me and the stream. Love you, greatly appreciate you. Thank you. 3 streams, the fuck? No, he'll be done today. Yeah, that's what I'm weirded out by. I'm like, there's nowhere near that much left. Just by there might be quite a bit left, but I'm not. The stream isn't going to be a 3-hour stream or a 5-hour stream. Today's stream is going to be at the shortest. I'm predicting 11 hours, and at the longest 11 hours 59 minutes because I can't go past that or we'll lose footage. If I still have the energy when if we end up hitting the 11 hour and 59 minute mark, then what'll happen is, if that's the case, I'll start another stream if I still have the energy to start another one and go for at least 3 more or 4 more hours to justify a second stream. But we should be able to get there effectively. I did look up the number of quests left, and there's only about 18 quests left, if my count was not wrong. Let me pull it back up again just to make sure it's not wrong. And I know the quests are not the strongest indicator, because one quest may take a couple minutes, while another might take 30 to 40. It's not a great indicator, but it is a rough indicator of where at least you are. So, where we are right now, we're at As Heaven Burns, and we have 19 other quests after this in this bracket, and then 6 quests. So we have 26 quests left to go. I predict that'll range from 10 to 12 hours worth of content. But I don't agree. Well, I don't agree based on the fact that nobody else agrees with you, Angry Cupcake, because I talked to people yesterday, and most people said that I could easily finish the rest of Endwalker in 10 hours, as long as I don't go in too many tangents. Now, if you're saying that I have at least 20 hours left because of my tangents, I can't blame you there. That might be true in that case, but I am going to try and minimize them for this big stream. So, yeah, we're going to be going for about 12 hours or so. And I'm going to try and minimize the number of tangents I go on. Well, by quest amount, you're wrong there, Angry Cupcake. I'm not 2/3. If you break it down by number here, hold on. I have the page blown up. Let's see. If we break it down by just quest number, I'm actually 6/8 the way through. I'm a bit over 2/3. I'm on the last. If we just go by quest count again. I'm on the last 2/8. I'm on the last 2/8. So, if we're counting tangents and that's what you're factoring, then you're probably right. But I'm gonna minimize them and hopefully optimize the time we're gonna use today. So, 99% of people don't agree with you, Angry Cupcake, and I'm gonna use that as an indicator that we can indeed get it done in one stream. That's a poor indicator. Yes, I know, Super Sideswiper, I know you bitched and moaned about it before, but it's not a poor indicator, it's just not the most solid indicator. But it is an indicator. It is a way to measure your, at least, it is a way to indicate where you are in the story. It's just not the most precise one. I would say checking where you are in the quest number is probably the equivalent of basically a general radius of where you are in a map, right? Like, it's not the pinpoint exact x-axis, y-axis location you are in this specific area, but it is like, this is your general, like, search zone. This is like your radius. That's the equivalent. I don't even know if there is a precise down to the minute measurement for something like this, where you are in the story. So the closest indicator I have is quest length. So going with quests, I'm about 6/8 into the story, which roughly translates to a little over 2/3. Yeah, so the last quarter, give or take, yeah. I was quoting you, sorry for saying Vici. No, I'm referencing back when you first, you and I had a row about this back when you were you were using your Swideswiper account. You and I had a row about that because you were yelling at me. Quests are a terrible indicator. I think it was during Shadowbringers. Was it Stormblood or Shadowbringers you were complaining about that? It was one of the two. It feels more recent than Stormblood. So I'm gonna say probably Shadowbringers. Took you a full day to finish everything after the second trial. Were you procrastinating? Ah, man, my nose. 1661 in queue. Damn. What data center you're on? So I can avoid that one. The number of long cutscenes is about to increase. I don't necessarily mind that. That helps pad the stream out a little bit. Your EU. Okay, that explains it. Just the number of long cutscenes is about to increase. You went the last Endwalker stream VOD to catch up. Turns out didn't miss much. No, the buffer problem started, we'd be further along if, like, I was willing to go another 6 hours yesterday. Excuse me. But, unfortunately, that buffer problem really started to eke in, so that was a problem. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, we're about, almost, we're at a good starting point. Hopefully everybody who's here wants to be here, obviously. Make sure to leave drop a fat like on the stream. Helps push it to other interested viewers who just simply aren't being recommended it because the YouTube algorithm is a bastard. Anyway. Alright, let's get underway. Let's not dilly-dally. We got a long stream ahead of us today. We got a lot to get through. So, let us progress. And let me double check my volume's at the right level. Because it sounds kind of quiet. Ah, that's why. Yeah. Alright, we'll go to 52. Boom. Make sure hit fence search your depot the way. There we go. Alright. Oh, I don't even have to go far. Never mind. Lucia. Shroud, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Form's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart? Cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Okay. Okay. Duty time. Good luck. Alright, thank you for the good luck. Wait, you're not joining us? Alright. Well, catch you when you can. Oh, man. I'm sorry, I apologize for my nose being stuffy. This cold is annoying. Earlier in the Magni Glacius. Oh boy. Run!
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same who fled.
Yep, exacerbating the problem.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Clearly, that's not happening right now.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I wonder what that would feel like. Your own son is like, eh, get out of here, old man. Leave the fighting to the real warriors. That kind of thing. I'd be like, alright, I'm not the man in the house no more. God, it's good to see them again.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Alrighty.
As you wish, my little lord.
Big brother Estinian. Oh no. I hate it when they do this shit. Yasko, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Great, I have to play as Alpha. Alpha now. I'm sure other people enjoy taking the role of the characters, but it always bothers me.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Alright, what am I... Alright, it's all...
Help is at hand.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I've been curious to check out Sage at some point, but oh crap! No, don't turn into those things. Ah, great. No.
Those who can stand, come with me.
All right, so that's a dot.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Alright, don't panic. Don't lose your mind. It's alright, relax, relax. If you freak
You're
out,
safe
we're gonna
now.
have to kill you anyway, so take a breather. Think of some ASMR or something, you know.
Worry
Relax.
not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Oh, shut up, you. Okay. That's all I know how to do off the top of my head. Don't die on me now, Sedin. I'm not used to this ability. Alright, go down, Terminus.
But not hard enough!
There we go. Hey Jenny, welcome to the stream. You reading a book? What's the book? I hope you're enjoying it. Whew. By the way, let me know if you guys want me to do the Sage,
Help! Someone, please!
the Sage quests on stream. Because a lot of the class questing I've been doing has been off stream, so I don't know if that's one you guys wanted to see.
No.
See me do anyway.
Don't die. I don't want to die.
Oh shit! Don't transform.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Never thought I'd say this, but thank God the Garleans are here. Hell yeah!
Wait, that's... Ulysses and the army. So, you've recovered then?
I just realized maybe he's supposed to be a Julius Caesar of the
Time
Garlean
enough
Empire.
to be of aid. For once.
That just came to mind. Julius Caesar. I want to hear his last name.
We can speak of it more later.
That might be a thing.
For now, we must fight!
Or he
To
just
repay
his name
your
just sounds the way that
salvation
it
in
does. I don't
kind,
know.
Or with better!
Hell yeah.
For Garlemald has her pride!
I love the straight up Russian outfits on some of them.
Of that I've no doubt.
Alright then.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Could be worse. Alright, we're gonna be taking Alize's shoes now, or what's about that?
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Only a couple of them. At least it is good to see Fortunal
Might be in
seeing
order.
his kids in their element
sod that.
fighting on the front lines.
You know who would never abandon these people to their fate? To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
I do all the time.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Yeah, we're taking over Alize. Crap, what are our abilities? Purify, Veto, Veto Stone. Okay, those are all attack combos. I think that's AoE. Alright, that's an AoE for sure. AoE. Healing ability. Alright. Oh no, that's ranged, okay. Ah, crap. Ranged magic, Q, E, melee. Gotcha. Oh, is this gonna be that thing we saw in the animated trailer?
Fine.
Come on.
Not today.
I'm not done yet.
Oh, down. Not having never even touched Red Mage, this is very confusing.
Nothing to worry about.
Oh boy. Crap. Good thing that didn't kill me, that would have sucked.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Alright. LB3 time. I stabbeth thee. Warriors have gained a new brain cell. Never thought I'd see the day.
Of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
No problem.
I remember you. From Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh boy. Trailer scene time? I'm thinking so. Alright. Pretty much.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Hell yeah. I really love Graha. Like, when we first met him in the Crystal Tower, if you had told me I would have ended up loving his character this much, I would have told you were crazy.
It together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Speaking of, I have to dramatically just waltz in there, apparently.
Oh.
Me and my pointy elf shoes. Why, how do you do? Oh, I actually get to say a line. I'm back! You've done well in my absence. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regiment. That sounds weird to say. The shoes are horrendous? Yes. They're my lucky elf shoes. Apologies, I am fighting a cold at the moment. But that will not hinder my enthusiasm. Top 5 FF14. What? What's the top 5? Oh, Graha. He's in my top 3. I don't know where he is in the 3. I'd have to really debate that. Alright, so I'm back. You've done well in my absence. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regiment. Oh, that one sounds funny to me, but... I don't know, we'll be more stoic. Stoicism for the win.
I can look after myself, you know.
Yeah, I know. That's why I trusted you to take care of yourself while I left. Does head pat. This is a head pat moment, like, come on.
Everything's in order? I trust?
Boo! Well, go boo yourself.
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Gladly. Can I play myself? Yes, thank you. Every time they force me to play with the other characters, I feel like they grab my soul and shove it into a different body.
Oh, a trio for
It's
the
very
ages.
uncomfortable. That's for sure. So this-
Just the beginning.
Alright, boom. And right up the bunghole. There we go, we gave it up the bunghole. Alright, slice and dice.
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Was it a warm feeling?
This should be the last
If
of the
so,
rest of
it probably was me.
With me!
thing is tanky. Holy shit. Dot back on him.
I'm in your debt.
Now, where were we?
Boom, got it. Reap and tear. Indeed. The pros of being a reaper.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Hydaelyn is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Hydaelyn. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
There's one thing I can compliment Fortunal with, it's his,
It seems they've a new destination.
his determination, I guess, is the best way to put it. That's the most I could compliment him with. He's very determined, and he's very earnest. to a very precise fault, but regardless. It's at least commendable.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
After that display
Yes.
of battle, I would prefer to have you guys watching me.
Behind you! Just there!
Run, beach, run!
More of them.
Yep. That's worse than the blasphemy, in my opinion.
Zenos! Here!
Like, the blasphemy was already bad enough to see coming. Like, that's like, oh, lol, he coming. See Zenos there, it's like, fuck! Can I take the blasphemy over this? That's worse. Jesus.
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Run along. Go on, go on. Alright, what are you up to?
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Exactly. You ain't the hoe I'm focusing on. Right now.
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Nope. Now go fuck yourself. You wandering lunatic.
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Yes. Julius, if I were you, just let it go.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
Yep, and he don't give two shits about it. Because he's a wandering lunatic. He's obsessed with fighting us. That's all he cares about. In a way, at least he's the most
Along
predictable
with so
character in this
many of his
entire
people.
game. In a way, that's refreshing. Like, there's so many other unpredictable elements. It's good to have at least one predictable one. Even if he's a total asshole. One-sided best friend. That's another way to put it. Yeah.
Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did! For what?
for nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
God, you're such a cunt. This man is bleeding his heart out to you. One of your subjects of your country you should be supposed to be proud of, and you're more or less, you're not even phased, really. You're just more like, you're more annoyed than anything else. Like, oh well, it was all for nothing apparently. He doesn't even care. Fuck this guy.
You bastard!
Don't charge him. Oh fuck him.
For your own sake, Ulus,
Okay,
you must
good.
control your anger.
Yeah, I was worried for a second that he was gonna charge him and then Zeus was gonna lop his head off.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
There's that too.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome?
Yeah, no, I gotta give him credit. That's a fair point.
If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
That specific angle of it, though, it doesn't change the fact you're still in the wrong, though, asshole. You're the one who still caused everything to go wrong. But I'll concede that point about making it better or not. Like, it doesn't, your motives or or the reasons you did what you did don't matter. The outcome does. That I agree with. But the outcome was still, the world is in the current apocalypse, asshole. 'Cause of you and Fandaniel. Dickhead. So you're still an ass.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof.
You know what? I changed my mind. Everybody head back to the camp over there. I'm gonna have my rematch right now. I'll kill him myself. Please.
Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
I hate to give him this, but he's making good points. I hate to do it, but he's not wrong. He's an asshole. Doesn't change that I want to kill him, but he's not wrong. Entirely, anyway. There's parts of that I would debate. Don't do it. You can't beat Zenos.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Fingers crossed.
Zenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
You tell him, Alize. I was expecting your witty retort.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scions' methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
Good. Now if we can slowly, you know, peel off the layers of asshole from you, that would be great. We're doing a good job of it so far, you know. We'll keep working at it. Take some time. It's like chipping a statue out of a stone block.
Might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Hydaelyn. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned.
Like an onion. Yep. Quite a few layers. Take some time.
If you would like to join as well, Ulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh, I love you, Estinian. Even I wasn't expecting that. That face was great, too. Good. Now, the one thing I need from Fortunal most right now is for him to be on his knees begging for forgiveness for disowning his children. Because up till now, we still don't have a good explanation for that action. Still! To see Zenos standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. Looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Good to see you too, kid.
No major injuries then. Good.
Nope, I'm pretty intact. Everybody else, on the other hand,
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I mean, yeah.
I wouldn't have sent you after the scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And we're not exactly in a
And I, for
situation
one,
that's
would
very,
not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
I mean, yeah, like, no matter what your enemy has, it doesn't make sense for them to turn on us right now. It would do them no good whatsoever. The sky is red raining hellfire. There's people turning into blasphemies everywhere. Yeah, this is a great time to turncoat on somebody and stab them in the fucking back. What? Like, if they did that, I would just be like, you're a fucking idiot. It's like, out of curiosity, what does it gain you to do this betrayal now? Well, they were weak and vulnerable, and... What do you gain? Answer, nothing. This is kind of one of those situations where there's only one enemy this is one unifying enemy we got to deal with at the moment.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Why, okay, well... Okay, logic, again, it's kind of like this previous statement. In this situation, why would it be logical to impede a potential solution? Urianger is up on the moon right now helping to coordinate this very solution. We're trying to look for another one, but that has nothing to do with impeding yours. Especially now that we know what your plan is. Crazy idea here, insane idea here, but when we know when we know what you're doing and know that it's a good thing, and we know that the goal aligns with our own, though we have a different method we're trying to go after, like not having the world of Atheris be destroyed, we can work towards both goals. Why would we impede you? Am I missing something? Like, the logic is not there. The fuck?
I swear.
Two comments got deleted. Were those spoiler comments? Right at the end there.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
Yeah, this would be a good time for me to bring up it's a little question here, just a small one. Why did you disown them? We still have not been given a good excuse here. I'm not letting this go. We have an explanation so far, but it's not a good one. I want a good one. I want a good reason why he disowned his own children. Oh, because they had a different idea of things, and they didn't know what I was up to, so they were doing their own thing.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Yeah, most of my sojourn wasn't even to the First. It was to the future. Oh, sorry, to the past. Our timeline is the future. To their past, yeah.
Did you hear something just now?
No, but clearly you just did. You had a cute little... What the fuck?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Pudding way. Okay, for a second there I was kind of scared. I was like, okay. Oh, thank God. My pulse was up for a second. Wait, what are they doing off the moon?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Yes, our favorite cursive speaking man.
Bring warmth and comfort.
Everyone, give me a 1 in the...
To see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
I missed you. There's been a lot of shit. Everyone give me a 1 in the chat if you unironically would listen to Udi, the voice actor for Urian J, doing an ASMR video of him just reading, like, I don't know, a Shakespearean play, or maybe like reading like an audiobook done by the same voice actor. Put a 1 in the chat. I want to see the ones in the chat for people who would be like, unironically, I will listen to just this man speak in cursive ad nauseum. Yeah, that the one's Rican. Absolutely. The Raven, yes, I would love for him to read the Raven. Also, welcome Fighter 600, Xandrex, Walkmage, Jettison 42, Arcturus. Welcome all y'all, and Lyrish Worm Rage, welcome. Mark Oliver, St. Louis here as well. I think that's everybody new, right? I'm not missing anyone? Yes. But I'd love to see the ones! Yes, unironically, I would absolutely listen to this voice actor just speak. Like, just read a book. And I would be like... I don't know, I wouldn't even be able to fall asleep, I'd be too enraptured.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there.
Ah, okay.
Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
Wait, I thought it was mentioned earlier that the Sharlians were sending people up using the teleporter thing here in Garlemald, or did they not actually get the chance to do that because of the blasphemies?
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Yeah, you're not really visiting at our most opportune setting, like that stroke of lightning, for example. There's a little bit of that already, but yeah, the giant red hellfire view up top, yeah, that's not normally there. And in this particular location, it's also not really the best spot. Like, I'd recommend Ulda, Gridania, Limsa Laminza, Doma. Any of those places are really nice. Not so much here, even minus the hellfire up there.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Fair enough.
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey, maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom.
They are much needed levity.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Fantastic. I want each of you to partner up with one Eorzean / Aetherician. Aetherian. I think that's what we would be called, right? If you we're Earthlings, I think they would be Aetherians. Yeah. So we need one Loporite per Aetherian, and then this whole apocalypse will go away. One of you to each one of us, and that's it. Happiness would be ensued. Even if there was a blasphemy right outside my door right now, if I had a Loporite right here that I could just, play with its ears, pat its head, just chat with it, offer it pudding. Bro, I don't care if the Satan himself is at my door. Let me in. Dude, fuck off. I got the cutest thing in the world right here. Leave me alone.
We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star. So naturally, we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please...
That's what I was trying to say the other day.
Help us help you.
Fuck. That was what I was trying to say in the last FF stream. Hop, skip, and a jump away. That's what I was trying to say. And I couldn't fucking say it because the word left my brain. Shit. A whole 2 days later, and finally, I know what I was trying to say.
Forgive me, but are they...
Yes, they are.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Hydaelyn, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have you back. Unironically, I was actually thinking of saying something along those lines. Good to have you back. Good to have you back, dearest friend. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. Good to have you back. May thy disciples banish this darkest... I don't know, I like both of them. I don't know, I think that one's more poetic. May thy disciples banish this darkness.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
But of course.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
But unironically, I think my plan... unironically would work. I'm just saying. 1 Loperitz to every Aetherian. I stand by that. I stand by that would fucking work. Oh, I see, we teleported. Apologies. For those of you who don't know, I'm fighting a little bit of a cold. I apologize. Polydemy has a side quest here. Is it important? Is it MSQ relevant? If so, it'll have to wait. I dare say Master Fortunal was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures, ere we are summoned to the rostra. Nope. Alright. I will do it on my own time then. It is fun though. I'll make time for it at a different juncture then. Starry and Cheese, welcome to the stream. I'll be doing well today. That's why Hydaelyn created them, to ward off despair and negative thoughts, which she knew would cause blasphemies to spawn. Yes. Now allow them to fill their purpose. 1 Loperitz, 1 Aetherian. There we go. We don't even need to leave the planet. Problem solved. Just saying. Alright. We'll hop on over to the Annex. Too many people? Alright, maybe like 2 per family then. 2 Loporits per family. They can share. There were quite a few Loporits on the moon, I'm just saying. Right, do I have to mend anything? I don't think I do. No, okay. I figured all would be good. Into the main hall. Indeed. Alright, we're making headway. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Atheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Quire tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? Alright, everybody. You might want to take a seat. I got a lot to explain. 3 hours later. That would be a long explanation, I would think. Even if you tried to condense it. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days? Ifit and Akasha, Akasha. I keep forgetting that it's not spelled the way it sounds. Ifit and Akasha are one and the same. This all but proves Nidana's theory. Were an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside of its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Mateon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Atheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Mateon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Mateon, and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are 2 conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Mateon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venar, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. If the implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venar you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Atheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Mateon? The Venar I know would never give up, but Mateon is still out there. Yeah, I didn't get the hint she would give up at all. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Mateon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arnvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have. Let's see what they have to say. Harvest Jenny said, no, there will be no harvesting. No harvesting of the bunnies. No harvesting of Jenny. No harvesting of no one. On the other hand, damn it! I can't. Why? To the Rostra. Bring a primal to Endcuff. Okay. We're not gonna pull an Armoratine, okay? The Forum is in session, and as such the Rostra is closed to visitors. A sign of the 7th Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Ugh. Pacifists. Oh, you're not allowed to bring your giant scythe into a diplomatic meeting. Well, that's just rude. It's also my walking stick, if I'll have you know. You wouldn't deprive an old man of his walking stick. Well, I pull a Gandalf. I'm a healer. Touch my ball and die. What? Cassius Bassos, welcome to the stream. It's not a weapon, it's for gathering food.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
I'll have you know, it's a piece of farming equipment. This is not a weapon. I mean, look how impractical it is. I don't know, unironically, I would stand there arguing about it for a couple hours.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
Alright.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
You played Astro through the MSQ, so you had Astroglobe as a weapon. It's like, we'd like to take your weapons. Okay, I have this dual disc that floats and a deck of cards. Is this a problem? Well... yes?
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
The way Cryo walks is so easily identifiable. It's just the whipping of the arms.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. When I started the Astro storyline, that was mentioned, actually. So, yeah. Yeah, they did invent the Astro Globe, didn't they? So, yeah, it'd be more like, well, I'll have you know, it's just a device, you know, it's a deck of cards, it's totally harmless. And the guy just folds his arms. You do realize we invented that thing, right? Actually, hold on. Hold on. I have a prop for this. I know I said I'd minimize the tangents, but fuck it, this is my stream. You gotta get the props, you know? And I clearly only got this because of, you know, an Astro joke. I totally haven't had this for years and years because I'm a fucking nerd. It's like I'll have you know, it's just a card holder. It's totally fine. It's like, sir, we know that's a weapon. Oh. But it's a good weapon. Well, we agree. We invented it. Now get lost. That thing had a lot of dust on it. Should buy Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometime. Where can I get one? I don't know. I know that Konami used to sell them. I got them when I was much younger. We're talking almost a little over a decade ago. Anyway. I needed the prop.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
Okay, so they do have a means of escape, it's
This
just...
arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational, and could be launched even today.
Okay, that's good.
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Are you guys still making Yu-Gi-Oh jokes? Jesus Christ. It's been a minute.
Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the scions were to solve your problem?
I mean, that we're usually the go-to solution producers.
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce.
Oh, right.
You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
Monteshane, I love this guy.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yes, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, What we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
I mean, they couldn't be better terms, though, because the thing is, at the end of it, the Scions may not benefit at all, because they have the ability to refuse. Like, it's a very one-sided deal. All they gotta do is hear out the alternative use for the Ark. I mean, they couldn't ask for a better deal. And in return, we solved their definitively hindering problem.
Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote.
A vote of no
All
confidence.
in favor of agreeing to the Scions' terms?
I'll add my vote in there. And each and every one of them should raise their hand. Again, there's no, it's not like we're forcing them into an ultimatum. It's a very one-sided deal for the most part, actually.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
I want to hear from those 28 why they're opposed. I want to hear it.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Well, yeah, but it's a... What do you mean not sure enough to say yes? It's a very clear-cut deal. We fix this... We at least work to fix this problem for you, and if we do, you simply hear us out about an alternative use for the Ark. You just hear us out, and you decide if it has value or not. And I'm shocked that wasn't a unanimous, like... They lose nothing with the deal. So I'm shocked 28 of them were like, no, I don't even want to hear their plan. I don't even want to hear it. Just a bunch of Walters. I don't want to hear it. It's not like we're making them promise to actually do something. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both the means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Mateon. Well, there is, I guess, that part. Yeah. Well, even then, that still makes no sense. Like, why would you be against the Scions, amongst which is the Warrior of Light, Hydaelyn's chosen fighter, to speak with her? I mean, if anything, I have a right to just walk in and go, yo, she my mama. Okay? She's blessed me with all this shit. I consider that my fair credentials to be allowed to speak with her right now. So it's still a... In the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archaon. I trust you can make your own way there. Yes, I can. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Highly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Alright, so now we're gonna unlock the second half of Labyrinthos, do some questing here, and then I'm assumingly after we do a certain number of quests there, we're then gonna be unlocking the the sixth zone. Metalix, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I'll welcome you again all the time. Anyway, welcome, Metalix. Some people don't want to admit to being wrong or just want to be contrary. Yeah, but such people should not be allowed to, you know, to be such an important figure on a forum. Like, that should be on the questionnaire, right? Like, oh, you want to be on the forum, are you someone who will stubbornly refuse to listen to an idea just on the principle of the thing? Yes. Alright. Get out. Descend to Labyrinthos. Have I met them? No. Thankfully, I have been blessed to never meet a politician. I've met people who are very political, but I have yet to meet a senator, representative, president, let alone a judge. Like, thankfully, I know I've lucked out. I've not met a senator, representative, or any politician really. Seen them on the news and listened to their bullshit. That's different. That indeed I have. And that alone has just espoused so much, like... Alright. The Archaon. Reminder that Strummer hasn't checked his mail yet. You know, I'm just gonna leave that there for the entirety of this mega stream. Just to annoy you. Because I find it funny. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaon's lift. Step inside and have Opheline take you to the medial circuit. Oh, Jenny, are you calling in a personal favor? You calling in a personal favor? If so, I want something in return. Oh, is there a male Moogle in here? Yes, there is over there. Nearest mailbox isn't far even, it's in Charlotte. There's one right in front of me. But are you calling in a personal favor? I need to hear it. Well, I need to read it. So there it is. Fine, pulling out the guilt card. Just so you know, as a favor, I would have required you to help me level a level sage. But I suppose I'll solo level him. Damn it. Saw a good opportunity to extort help. Look what we have here. A new letter.
Look what we have here. A new letter has arrived for you, Kubo.
I almost forgot the voices I did for these guys. Thank you for playing Final Fantasy XIV. Enclosed is the following redeemed for the Mog Station. Minion, wind up to the... Oh yeah, because I got that for one of my art books. There we go. There we go. You need to get that for Kiwi. I haven't finished the MSQ or anything on my ult. Damn. Remind me to extort you for help later. I'll find an excuse one of these days. I got those. Yeah, I already got those. I do play off stream a little bit just to do the more monotonous tasks. See, we have Labyrinth. Yep. Pretty much everywhere I got all set except Labyrinthos and whatever the final zone will end up being. Lift operator, Opheline. You wish to use the lift, yes? Yes, I do. Moon is probably the worst ether current gathering area. Not really, it wasn't that difficult. And for me, it took about 10-20 minutes. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha, on the other side of Marilo Agronomics. Maybe all agronomics. I would say that the ether currents I had to gather in Stormblood were far more annoying. Actually, there's something I have been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Where are we going? Alright, we're going south. Very relaxing music indeed. Excuse me. For about 45 minutes. Alright. That's not too bad. Only 45 minutes? Damn. I lucked out today if it's only 45. And not this music. Oh. Is it a bad song? We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind, when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I had been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. By having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Music just cut. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of your trust. Your trust. Their trust and your trust. Then let us proceed. It made you rush? Oh no, I'll see if I agree. Is that it? Oh, oops. Oh, this theme. This theme. Yeah. I've heard this was, yeah, I don't like the, I get it. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dunkol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Just over yonder. Ooh. Oh, a different thing. This one I don't love in particular. So this one to me gets old, so is there a worse one? It's for me the annoying part is the frog bit.
I could swap them out.
He's got a mullet.
No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows.
So weird.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Love this guy already, just on appearance.
Does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
That voice. I'm sorry. That voice. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer.
Had to throw in the slim.
You are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Like a rocket.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Preferably.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
I definitely like this guy.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You trying to drive me mad?
Oh, I love that. Send me uppity rabbits and inscrutable ancient incompatible technology. The uppity rabbits. That's, I don't know, something about that is just so fitting. Not even necessarily for the Loperids specifically, but just every time like rabbits are like anthropomorphized in fiction, uppity always seems to actually seem fair most of the time. Depends on the incarnation, obviously. This guy's great. Yeah, definitely. This guy's so far my spirit animal.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
Ooh.
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play.
It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need.
Sorry, guys. My mother's trying to get a hold of me. Oh shit. 1 second, guys. I gotta run. My mom's stuck. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Oh no, she was stuck outside. She got locked in the dog pen. I ran because it's pretty cold outside right now. I would have walked if the weather were more safe to worry about, I guess. But it's negative 10 degrees outside right now, so negative 10 degrees Fahrenheit for those who run with Celsius, which I'm not sure what that translates to in Celsius, but it was negative 10 degrees out, so being out there for a couple minutes too long can result in getting sick, dying. It's depending on your age. Like when you're in the negatives in Fahrenheit, you can't breathe very well. your air kind of freezes. Oh yeah, she was only stuck out there for a few minutes. Power of communication devices. She was a bit shivery, but she's fine. Negative 23.3. Yeah, okay. So yeah, negative 23.3 degrees Celsius is apparently negative 10 Fahrenheit. Anyway, she'll be alright. She was just a little shivery, but not like wickedly so. If she was, I'd still be with her. We're back again? Yeah. It's been raining all day? Yeah. Yeah. It's been, it's apparently negative 23.3 degrees in Celsius and negative 10 degrees Fahrenheit. It's very, very cold. It's kind of cold. I mean, that's the norm around here, so. But whether or not it's the norm, the human body is not designed to be out in that cold very long. So this is the time of year where a lot of people, whether they're extroverts or not, become introverts. Anyway, let's get back on track.
According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Coastal. We're a coastal state, so we get coastal weather primarily. Lots of fog, lots of rain, lots of snow, lots of ice, lots of hail. Welcome back, Jenny.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
You want me to go and fetch the what's-its? The White Raven's ghost. It haunts me. Sounds like a job for someone else. Oh wow! Of all times for us to get to that, to have that as an option, it's like, you know what time it is? Time's like it seems to be my break time, so y'all can handle this, right? Walks away. I want me to go and fetch a what's-its. What up?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
What? Young lady, everyone in this group has put me through some of the most dull, boring, monotonous tasks ever. Yes, we've also all gone on wickedly insane adventures, but dull tasks are not anything new for me.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
Hell, the beginning of this very expansion, I spent, like, a good chunk of time, in-game time or real-world time, just simply reading books in the library. Monotonous tasks are the norm. Matthew Poyer. It's damn cold even in the normally warmer states right now, too. Yeah, it's pretty cold countrywide right now. So you can imagine how cold it is here. I'm actually wondering if we're going to get another negative 50 degree Fahrenheit, by the way. Which is negative 45.5 degrees Celsius, if I'm not mistaken. But I wonder if we're going to get another negative 50 degree day. We had one last week. It was very cold.
Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously. Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this? Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Every time I hear Heavensward, I just smile.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
We got friends across this planet, let me tell you.
Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Love his enthusiasm.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Alrighty. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface to inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Still an onion? Yes, still an onion. Meanwhile, in Ulda. Alright, what's happening in Ulda?
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the scions who united us then, and it is the scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Hell yeah. Meanwhile, in the black shirt. Oh, we going? Okay, we're going to all the key locations. I wasn't sure if it was just to be Ulda. Alright. So after this, it'll be Limsa. I love the way that they're building this up, though. Narratively, the atmospheric buildup of how serious this is, the gravity of it all, and the scope of it. They're really doing well to establish it here.
But our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
The Alamegans and
In
Lys?
that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Yep.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
May he rest in peace. Great, now I feel a little somber because of that. Sophie, welcome back. I'm Elaine, of course.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Why?
That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
He's their half brother, but yeah, it hurts even harder. I only specify that because I remember that detail, and I wasn't sure how close they were even throughout Evansward, but it hits harder to see them together.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Oh, we didn't go to Limsa. The fuck? Where's my Limsan representation here? Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else that we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If hard to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Alagon technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha! If only Master Kakol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you're a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Tally-ho! Away! Scions! Dissemble! Blue Wolf 23, welcome to the stream. No one goes to Limsa unless they have no choice in it. Bullshit! Bullshit! You are speaking to a storm captain of the Maelstrom. Your blasphemy. What the hell? Okay. Sorry, that outfit caught my eye. What the hell? What? Okay. I assume, Jenny, you have that gear. 13 Blades, welcome to the stream. Greetings and citations, may we be friends? That was sudden. I'm friendly with you, yes? Average cat girl, move along. I suppose so. Tally her. Alright. I've seen you in parts of that outfit? Oh, okay. I have? Alright. Alright. It's the Mitzian. Oh, okay, you were quoting Mitzian. Yes, I remember. It's not like it's a unique line only to her, though. I mean, let's be friends is not a unique line. It's actually quite common. This is the song? Really? This one outweighs its stay? I found the one previous more annoying. Because of the frog part. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scarlock Monteshan mentioned. I want to say Monteshane, but I think it's Monteshan. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetherite once our work is done. Right. Alright, Scooby Gang. Let's split up and search for clues. Or in this case, search for problems to solve. It wears on me quickly? Okay. I'll have to take your word for it. Hold on. Excuse me. Helping with Yark, even with all the power Master Kukul's managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough, apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there will be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Alright. Thanks. Okay. Decided to check the outer wall just in case there was someone outside it. Outside the radius you needed to talk to. Now who to speaketh to? Ah, silken green. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner? Oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplaced a few legumes. Or what have you. The Forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and win. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to them, to Master Fortunon and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Froggo. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like the behatted rabbit that ran by. Well, I got good news for you, sister. Very good news. Hey, Anders Oberg, welcome to the stream. I just ignored the music. I mean, I'm not bothered by it so far. I'll let you guys know, but Living way.
Fancy meeting you here, Shroud. Our friends on the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground, miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all the time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun?
Obviously, I can't go as high as she does. I'm doing my best. You already have a headache? I can mute it if it bothers you guys. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and the Bestways Burrow, 'twould be in our best interest to have the Loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, the continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives.
Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Shroud.
You bastard! You ditched this on me!
Goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous! Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features.
Okay.
It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through the window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Whee!
You spotted an ambystoma. An especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for a life in the wider world somehow.
Is that water I hear from inside the great big tube?
Oh, it's still singing away.
It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. That's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too.
Mushroom-like thing.
That looks like the trees in Greatest Ensvale. Hold on. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big at the round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water.
So it's a silo.
Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loperates, that is. Indeed. Securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive?
Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Garabania.
So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. My nose. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place.
Master Alphino spoke to the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel.
Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid.
We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlie and Hamlet. I shall lead the way.
You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big and nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us.
Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big and nasty teeth, Loporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, what's it?
Escort duty.
I dealt with the beastie for you.
Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction what's it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Alright, here we are. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. Lead the way, Orionge. Being tour guide during this tense suspense of music felt felt extremely off. I just think it's exciting music. I wouldn't even say it's a bit suspenseful, but it's more energetic.
Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Atheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out that
they're in the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder. Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Merial Agronomics. As I imagine, Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even this incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention, Aetheris will soon be no more. So I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Pudding! No, this is Cooking Way, not Pudding Way. Pudding Way is somewhere. True. Goddamn cold. Apologies. I'm hoping no one is too bothered by that. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I did dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to farmers' crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could all ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Alright. Jibke. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mineshaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find out ways to do what we do down. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where to begin? Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different.
The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of the grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Meh, ghastly things already. No, I love grapes. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Wine! Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. SM joke number 1? Yeah, I got that. Jumping into a volcano. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know? So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Polygon grapes, remember that one we once lived. I mean, they still are. Aren't they? Oh, well, they're a little more round now. Yeah. Yeah, they did fix it up a little bit. They were more box-like before. Not that I minded, I thought they were fine, but I guess that it wasn't detailed enough. Alright, where are we going? Oh, okay, right over there. This way, cooking way. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Hey, Lightning Lunatic, welcome to the stream. Blah. It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing on a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop! 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 Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. Preach it, sister! Preach it, sister! I love cooking. It's one of my favorite hobbies. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? What a wondrous fragrance. With luck it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea what these are, how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue, is this poison? Wait, what are they? A lemon. Oh, they're lemons, okay. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ah, it may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call it an end for the round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others.
Zhipke. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking?
I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though. I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated.
First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will.
More lemon? Have I not suffered enough?
Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof! Bit of sick came up there. Learn more of the inscrutable ways. Very well. Lemon muffin, do your worst! His mind is about to be changed.
This is... delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking!
See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at your disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive.
Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporits. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilization since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled.
We're getting deep in the philosophy here, but I agree with this philosophy actually dead on. I definitely agree with this. I mean, I'm not gonna get too crazy in this, but I do want to point out that oftentimes when we look at like groups in society, whether they're like politically aligned or if we're looking at something more minor like fandoms and stuff like that, oftentimes in our attempts to achieve a perfect whatever the case may be, if we look at wider society, the more you try to perfect something, the more inevitably you're fighting against the waves. There's only so much of the abuse you can take, and eventually your efforts are going to lead to trying things that are drastic, trying to do things that are just simply out of nature, if you will. As in nature, nothing is perfect. Everything is flawed. Everything has flaws and problems with it, and that's by nature how it's designed. Nature there is no such thing as perfection. There is no such thing as achievable perfection. Because inherently within nature, nothing is perfect. And nothing is entirely balanced. Nature itself is not perfect. It has flaws. So, invariably, not to try and wrap up my thoughts concisely, because I am trying, as this is, even though this is the Giga stream, I don't want to use too much of the time on rants like this, but I will say that philosophy is something I do agree with. I mean, there's certain groups in America, I won't say if they're political or not, but there's certain groups that they have good goals, but in their attempts to achieve their perfect society or utopia, they often go against their very own principles and fail to see when they're wrong, because again, they're trying to achieve perfection. If I could name them without getting things into testy territory, I would, but we'll just leave it at, yes, the pursuit of perfection invariably leads to more imperfection and the eventual dystopia as opposed to utopia.
Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress.
Yeah, so I heard that.
What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins.
Pardon my Orzian, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway?
Cooking way at your service. I'm here to help prepare the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Atheris' species as many of Atheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge.
Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we?
Do not deny me my Fenrir! I'm so sorry. The thing is, my nose keeps getting stuffed, but I want to avoid blowing my nose because I know you guys, even if I move it over here, I know you guys can hear it, and I know that bothers people, so I'm trying to avoid that, but I'm also trying to avoid speaking, and then all of a sudden, my stuffed nose ceases my ability to speak. Goddamn cold!
That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine?
Well, as a storm captain of the Maelstrom, Limsa Lemons is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. Well, that doesn't sound like a very good sales pitch. So we go with the Far East. Delicious.
Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Atheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way.
Sage Council. Shroud, I trust thy time in Miriel agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and thus, for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loporate there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. Oh, I just realized. Hey, look! Oh, whoops. Ah, if only her outfit and hair were blue. I would say it's it's Rem and Rim, or Rim and Rem, from Fate something. I can't remember the show. I blocked it out of my memory because I hated it. But the two characters, well, one of the few characters in the show I liked was Rem. If only her outfit were blue, it would sell that. It would sell that trade-off. Ah well. Dally here. ReZero. Yeah, why did I think Fate? No, Fate's the other one. Fate's the one, Fate is an entirely different series. And then there's Gate, which also pops into my head when I say the name of Fate. Sometimes there's too many shows with similar names in my head. Not that ReZero is amongst them. I don't know why I always get some of the names mixed up. But yeah, ReZero. Didn't they have... hot anime take while I travel back to do the next MSQ. I absolutely fucking hate ReZero. I know I'm going to get into hot water for this one, but I know a lot of people really love the show, and I would like it if it weren't for the one pet peeve, well, one of the few pet peeves I have with any show, which is a shitty protagonist. Our main guy in ReZero is pretty terrible protagonist. And not to mention, like, the straight up torture porn the writer puts him through is like, don't get me wrong, I do think shows that explore like that level of depravity and darkness are welcome. But sometimes it feels like he's just taking the piss with what he makes him go through. It's not even like it's fun at any point. It's just like my eyes are like popping out of my skull because I'm just like, what more are you gonna put this man through? I just absolutely hate the main. Like, I know there's a second season. Like, I watched the full first season, so don't let anyone tell you I didn't give it a chance. I watched the whole first season, and I'm telling you this right now, I fucking hated the main protagonist. Like, not only did he make the world, like, first of all, with everything Rem did for him in that season, and though she didn't relive it every time like he did, the amount of times she died for him and sacrificed herself and went out of her way to help him. And he's like, no, I love Amelia. Why? Because she was the first person you met in this world? Because that's the only reason. They didn't have really a relationship. They didn't do anything together. Not to the same degree. Fucking hate that show, man. No, I refuse to watch season 2. You can't fuck with me for a whole season and make me continually hate the main protagonist so much and expect me to give season 2 a chance. No. I gave it the whole season and I hated every episode. No. On principle. You can't make the main protagonist of the show entirely insufferable for the whole first season, maybe the first couple episodes. Okay, I get making a protagonist insufferable, arrogant, annoying, stupid. First couple episodes, right? That makes sense to me. Hell, even in terms of weakness, I'm fine with a weak protagonist, but don't make him someone I can't relate to or enjoy or relate to. Like, if you take all the other aspects about a character that are important outside of like combat strength, like intelligence, like their morals, their ethics, their motivations, things like that, their past, lots of things that can drive a show with a weak character forward, physically weak. He was weak in every category. He was fucking weakling. He was useless. He was stupid. It took him like, he died like 14 times before he realized, hey, I can use this. And even then, he didn't end up, he forgot, it's like he forgot immediately, hey, I can, when I die, I come back. And I get it, it's painful to die. It's very clear that it's painful to die. The show and the writer go to great lengths to express how painful it is for Subaru to die every time. I get it. But he seemed to forget that, he seemed like I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. Plus the romantic decisions, just why Amelia? Like, I'm sorry, but when you've lost any ability to retain me for season 2. Good God. Sorry. I couldn't hold that one in. Like I just thinking back to that experience in ReZero. Couldn't help it.
Yes, Shroud? And what? That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Atheris at Logisticon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that?
The Black Shard is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. The verdant, they are verdant at least. The trees of Dravania stand particularly proud. You should see the forests of the first. One was purple. Excuse me. How are you finding things, Asmogan? What do you mean? Like, how am I enjoying it? I'm enjoying the game quite a bit. The narrative is very engaging. I'm super eager to see where it's going. Again, sorry, I have a cold. I'm not gonna lie, when I put up the poll to see when you guys preferred I was gonna be doing this, I had my fingers crossed it was gonna be like Friday. That way I'd be able to get over this cold before I could finish things up. But y'all voted for today, so I apologize. I have to.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. Thank you. I appreciate the subscription. Appreciate the love. No doubt you liked as well. All supports me.
I greatly appreciate it.
Kai Himura. Kei Himura?
Yeah. Thank you for subscribing. I much appreciate it.
Storyline. Should have elaborated. My apologies. Trying to watch should work at the same time. No, that's fine. I'm super engaged. Thing is, a lot of my eagerness to get through everything today is fueled by what happened 2 days ago in the last stream. It was 2 days ago, right? I'm not missing a day, am I? No, I'm not. I'm still fueled with what happened in that quest. Thou must live, die, and know. And what we saw with Hydaelyn / Vana, and just how close that got me to crying, like just right there. Yeah, I'm still riding off the high of that, and I'm like, I just want to see where this is going, man. So that's why today's the mega stream of finishing up Endwalker. Yes, you do need to watch and like it. I would appreciate it if you did, but not right now. Alright, so we're gonna go with the Black Shroud example. Yes, but the difference, Alder Bernhardt, is Vegeta wasn't the protagonist. He was the main villain for an arc, then he was a side villain, then he was a side character, then he was a villain again, and then he became a protagonist. So, and there was a lot of side evolution in that. If Vegeta had been the main character, honestly, the show might have been some parts of it. The show would have been better. But even then, there were parts of him that made he was a villain, but he wasn't weak and pathetic on top of his horrible attitude and behavior. And even then, part of even his villainy is respectable, because Vegeta had very particular goals, and he stuck to them. And he, despite how much he had to put him through, he persevered through the most agonizing training, and he pushed his endurance and his life and everything to the absolute brink for his one goal of defeating Goku. Now, yes, he was very narcissistic. He did a lot of evil things, especially during the Majin Buu arc, but he was at least respectable, because he was very clear with his goals. He never pretended otherwise. He never backed down from them. He was strong on top of it, both physically and willed. And even then, when it came to the family life, when it came to his social life, he wasn't entirely neglectful of everything. Yeah, he was an introvert who kept to himself, but he still started a family, who he did love and care for. And for me, you can't compare Subaru and Vegeta. Subaru is a spineless, weak character, on top of the fact that he's stupid, and his goals are really dumb as well. Don't get me wrong, Vegeta's were kind of superficial and ridiculous as well, but at least he was stalwart in them, and what he did to achieve it was respectable, though the goal itself wasn't exactly the highest tier thing. But Subaru, he wanted to bang Amelia. He is a better dad than Goku, exactly. But Subaru's goals were, I want to bang Amelia. And he usually forgot those goals when he died in horrible ways. He became more focused on surviving at that point. So even then, some of his goals didn't even really seem to overpower or overbear anything. And again, like, at one point he had the revelation of dying and then starting over and then using that to his advantage. And then later on, he forgets to use that. There's plenty of, I just don't think it's a fair comparison. It's not fair to Subaru, because you're comparing a character that is objectively consistent, respectable, strong-willed, and though he's a dickhead for a good chunk of it, there's plenty you can enjoy with that Vegeta's character. Subaru is a fucking pansy-ass bitch, whose goals are inconsistent as fuck, and he annoys the hell out of me. Anyway, back on track.
Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little.
Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy of for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. Oh, that's only a J. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden.
But me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge.
Nevertheless, I believe in thee.
If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try.
I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? Ah, emotional support bunnies! Go! 'Tis as good a place as any. Come. Alright. Sage Council. Oh, can I help you? It is you who helped me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? Or is you who would help me? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, and it's the sum of decades of Sharlayan ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Alagon technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or on the one after. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought that the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears?
Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about.
Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star?
Aha, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all.
Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. Ah, let the conversation begin.
God damn it.
I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperates to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris.
See, this is my theory. My theory. It's proven right, people. Just we had one Loperate per Aetherian, we wouldn't have an apocalypse. No matter what the Matea do. They'd be trying their damnedest to cause us all to get depressed. It wouldn't work. It's like, why aren't they getting depressed? It's because they have bunny people. Shit! Just saying. And learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them thither. Shroud, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. Hey, brother Mount. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loperate.
Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every loperate, and every loperate in their place.
Emotional support rabbits. Now, to use my gift, as Urianger called it, and track down those in need of succor. "56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the..." Hey! I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see. But then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... a pleasant conversation, partners? And oh so fuzzy? Goodness me, it does sound like a much better way to relax. You know, I relate to that woman. Have to go to bed now. Alright, have a good one, Anders Oberg. Have a good one, man. Sleep well. Have work in the morning. Yes. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me check the structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Aha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help, only Sid can save her now. Alright, let's see here. Anybody there? No. You idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment! Unless your friends have the spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt there'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. Yep. This one, unfortunately, is not welcoming much help. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little of the environment up there. Well, I have the solution for you, madame. Including the loperates in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Ponderous. Consult our collaborators? I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Aether Burner make our original estimates unfeasible? But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. see. Occupied. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea! I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. Don't worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. Okay, so she's doing well. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bills now, so my back feels like Voidson played it as a piano. My feet and knees is drums and cymbals too. Alright, just need of a break. Get some rest, lad! Just leave me to my misery. The Forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Alright, there's 5. Skeptical. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the Forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel... I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what made by gods know what who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. All right. Unconcerned gleaner? Well, it says it right in the name. He's unconcerned. Well, just on the off chance, weirdly, he does want to talk to them. Apologies, but I'm waiting delivery, but alright. Yeah, okay. Just in case. Ah, I need 2 more. Level-headed. On the off chance? Concerns, nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. Okay. Anxious. Ah, there's a good one. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon! Why did I not think of that? Alright, 1 more. Anyone in here depressed? No? Okay. Ah! Harried Aetherologist. Blasted assistance. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel machinery. And it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... The Loperates are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. And there we are. Whee! Alright, we found Ollie. That was pretty easy. Behold, Shroud. Though thine efforts word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos, verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated, Living Way doth gather more Loperates as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Oh, man.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Try being a streamer that streams nearly every day. You'll speak quite a bit. Especially when there are tangents.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends on the moon.
And wouldn't you? If someone told me, hey, there's these people that came from the moon.
To consult with Sleeping Way.
Yeah, I want to meet him.
As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Well, that right there doesn't bode confidence.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh, no! Thacred, no! You're gonna get canceled on Twitter, man! A whopping 10 people are gonna be offended, man! It's over! Game over! There's gonna be hashtag cancel... Hashtag down with Thancred. Hashtag cancel Thancred. Ah, shit! He's fucked, man! Couldn't help myself.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Moonbreeder.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Oh, shit. Her
Yes,
parents.
I am.
Holy fuck, Taco, the gravity just increased in my room. Oh. Oh, anyone else felt heavy at this moment? Holy shit. Oh, God. Like, literally the moment, like, it clicked. Oh. Oh, like, the tension is palpable. I feel like I could reach out and touch the strands of weight. Ooh. I knew this would happen at some point, but this is catching me off guard, not gonna lie.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh, thank God. Oh. Oh. Thank you, Jesus. Or thank you, Hydaelyn.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young. How the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Moon Breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, I was so close to balling on that one. Oh. No. I was so close. Oh, God. That took all my willpower to prevent me from crying. It felt like a gunshot through my fucking heart, man. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. Fuck.
That one's gonna have some staying power.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I need a minute. Uh,
I should give a little bit of a background why I'm so affected by that. Part of it definitely is the writing and how much I did enjoy Moonbreeder's character, no matter how brief she was, and the acting in that scene was great. But there's a personal reason why that hit me so hard. Fuck. Give me a sec. I'm sorry. Alright. Give me a second. Fuck. To help with it a little bit. What I'm not gonna read it for you guys. Feel free to read it. It's on screen. But some of you who've been watching my streams a while, or have been on the Discord when I've spoken about this, but a friend of mine from high school had cancer. And she died. She died my junior year. And after she passed away, I avoided running into her folks for a little while. And I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to do. I wanted to be there for them, but I was barely there for myself during that time. And when I saw them again, it wasn't too different. It wasn't too different from that we just saw. Her mom gave me a hug and thanked me for being there for her when I could be. Her dad did the same. It was a pretty similar conversation. Sorry. I miss her so much. I didn't do enough while she was around, and I know this is fiction, and it's just so surreal how close that was. I know exactly what being in those shoes feels like. I was not prepared for that at all. I was not ready for that reminder. Oh, God. Ugh. Oh, Chris. Sorry. One of the I thought I'd share that on screen because I was hoping to. The reason I brought up that screenshot was I was hoping to drag the positive side of it back to myself, but I think I ended up actually causing myself to cry more by bringing that up. So that was counterintuitive. I'm sorry. We're on a tight schedule, and here I am.
Oh, this game. This game, man. This game has gotten me to cry on stream no more than like 4 occasions, including this one. Oh boy. Oh. Nah. Gotta.
Are you heading out, 13 Blades? Sorry I wasted some of your time here on the stream with that. Sorry to anybody who's leaving or choosing to leave around this time because of that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to derail, and I also didn't mean to rob you guys of the entertainment part of this. The stream's supposed to be entertaining. I can't imagine many people entertained by some dipshit getting all sniffly. Oh. Ah. Alright. Let's get back on track. I don't need to rob any more of the time that I don't need. Okay. Okay. Oh, Shroud. Be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them, too. After so very long. Glad still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither, seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less to like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Alrighty, back on the adventure. Back to it. Alright, so just we'll go up here and aid Alize. Adventure, indeed. On to great adventure and great newer adversaries. Although most of our adversaries are the blasphemies. So we've seen them in very different shapes and sizes, so I'm curious how many different types we can come across. Especially when it comes to dungeons. There's still a few dungeons ahead, I'm assuming. Alice, my dear. I hear you are having trouble with boxes. Shroud, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Build the crate to samples out of time. You will have 3 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return. Okay. Boxes. Wonderful boxes. Yeah, I figured their main goal was blasphemy hunting. They seem to be a direct sequel, if you will, to the role quest from Shadowbringers. So, makes sense. Alright, here we are. Alphino, my boy. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. Fast with that box. I'm running at top speed. Kelly here. You have my gratitude. But how did you come to be involved in this? Thancred? Ha, then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia, to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is the base of operations of sorts. Those with the final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Oh, okay. That should be everything. I thought the box was about to burst open with a monster inside. Are you carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Don't worry, I'll attune. Ah, Kiwi is pursuing me. Should I be flattered or insulted? What? Ah. What? Oh. Thank you, Kiwi. There we are. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortunault's children, are you not? Alphino and Alize at your service. You're well acquainted with the father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again. Wielding your father's Norliths, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? How convenient! It matches the number of our party. Right here. Have a good one, Michael Shreya. Thank you for joining when you could, man. Alright, get plenty of rest. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind. Alphino and Alize, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Oh wait, can I mount up? Oh, there we go. Are you not one of the scions of the 7th Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. That and much, much more, my dear. Theopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeking these documents into my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Sharlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, not to we'd asked to hear to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levlier name garners such respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Neon Crump's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Neocrump's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louis Swart looked not to Neocrump's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilization, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. Which I agree with. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow, thus. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Great quote. You remember his words well, indeed. Archon Louisois lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile with Louisois' deeds, with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over his contradiction for much of his life. God's father? A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunatal's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day. And that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Speaks often and carry a big stick. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you'll agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places. Well, a cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak later. We can speak again later. Hail, you three! Ah, Graha. Graha? Surely Kakol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than a single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments. We have delayed too long as it is. Both look to me immediately. What about you, Shroud? Can you spare the time? Well, you know the answer to that, so that was a rhetorical question. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Goody. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantine falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kakol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at the moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kakol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. Ronan Zadal waved at me, but is now gone. Wonder if that was a viewer. If so, I appreciate the wave. Finally home, and looks like I didn't miss the best bits. No, but you did actually luck out. You missed me being a sniveling bitch for a few minutes. So. That was you? Ah, it was good to see you, Arcturus. Yeah, Graha. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. No problem. Killing shit has been my specialty. Wait here if you would. No problemo. You shall not pass! Did everything go smoothly out here? Thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kakol will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we've established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag. Of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Alagon's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of course, who would push further? Expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above? Perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon wanted to travel to see his stars. Do you remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There was no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascions once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fulfill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zandi been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyways. Ultimately, it is the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, to the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough music for now. Why don't we see how Kakol is getting on? Alright. Ooh, ether current. Mine. Oh, no, I drove past it. Can't start seeping into my own brain here. Junkmonga. I think I need to repair nothing. Nope. Alright then. Whew! I could hear those flames are blazing from here. I almost went into my Irish accent. Oh, God. Glad you found someone capable, Graha. But there's not much left for you lot to do. For some reason, my brain wants to do the Irish accent. It can't be just because he's a Lalafell. Unless you can conjure up that refined animantite any faster. I do trust you to deliver your promise, I do. Only... I hate waiting! I want that adamantite and I want it now! But we share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist you with in the meantime? I wish! The setting about's unbearable. The pity the forum frowns on recreation explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I've mistakes to make. It sounds like someone I used to work with in the Navy. They frown upon explosives. They frown upon explosives. Well, as long as you can't prove it's premeditated. Both of you get lost. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in the Charlian Hamlet anon. Carry on. This really is Asmogan Spirit Hamlet. Yep. I can relate. Bloody explosions. Alright, but you get lost. I have mistakes to make. Thought he sounded Aussie. I'd have to listen to him again. I don't know if he sounds Aussie. He might. We only heard him the one time so far, so. Maybe it's the mustache? Maybe. I could have ported, but a nice leisurely drive is not an issue. I have 5 Lalas I enjoy. Seamus, my own character that I created. Papalimo. Nanamo. Tataru. Oh. Seamus, Papalimo, Nanamo. Tataru. And, Pippin. Yep, those are the ones. Pippin, Papalimo, Nanamo, Tataru, and Seamus. Cryo? Yep, 6. Makes 6. You wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Alright, I'll wait here. I do not like Teleji. Fuck that guy. Lolorito? No.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporits, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Tally ho!
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Speak of the devil and she shall appear. Whew.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
A commotion? You're gonna bite me? You have to track me down first.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Yeah. The music drop. It's all the people we've met over the years. Nostalgia. Look, it's a sec.
I'm sure
Yeah, there
it's
she is.
very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
So hyped, man.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks and these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Ideological just knows how to say something so profound to him, but makes him sound like such a pussy to everybody else.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
I agree with Sickard here entirely.
Make me.
I'm on Sickard's side 100%.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hello, Hancock.
Hancock? And Saraban?
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Yep.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Can't help but grin from ear to ear.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Welcome, Mikalu. And I agree. You would think.
Young Alphino.
I almost respect Amenelaine for remaining the same and being stalwartly a weakling, but unfortunately I can't. Can't respect it. At least he's funny. He's good comic relief.
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the scions funded the entire venture, not a gil need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Spending effectively, by the sounds of it.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
I respect it. Capitalism!
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Now that's a reveal in itself. She's been financially supporting them all along. Yeah, you didn't even know, bro. She was spending your cash.
Of course, an entirely
God.
neutral party.
That is beautiful.
I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Mama Levelier is the queen. Oh, sorry. That is just so beautiful. Like, the whole time, Fortuno's working his ass off to get the Exodus like Ark ship ready to go. And the whole time, she's just like, "All right, send another million gil check to the Scions. Thank you." Where's all this money coming from? The family coffers. Oh god. Queen did it because of Grandpa Lou. Yeah, she did. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter why, but it's hilarious to me. Whole time she was basically paying for the Scions, while Fortunal was directly against them at one point. I just find that beautiful.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
I love this. Oh god.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Oh. Oh.
You were involved too.
The revelations. God damn.
I received a letter from Cryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, The whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
And yeah, that would be one hell of an effective, because the cleaners are they're couriers. That's what they are. That's what the real world example of them would be. So, and they're all over the place, part of the one group. They're literally traversing the whole world in every region, in every country, in every town. So, if they could somehow all communicate with one another to spread the one specific word about, you can't ask for a more widespread, a more widespread net to spread a message. It's pretty effective.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Alpha and Omega.
And why didn't you mention it
sooner?
The one time you don't beg my
We get to see them again.
Ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlint before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Did they get a new voice actor for Sid? He sounds different to me.
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent
Welcome
is
Matilda
an
Plays
relic
to the stream.
Valen's used
Welcome,
in his
welcome.
weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
God, I
I
love
admit
this.
to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Well, Brissa 59. We don't see all of them. After all, unfortunately, Gaia and Reen are stuck in the first, and so therefore we can't see them from the Eden raids. But I know what you mean. Yeah, it's good to see it. Can you imagine if someone got to this point and never touched the raids? Oh my God, they wouldn't get the little Omega guy. They wouldn't get. Oh God, they wouldn't get Alpha either. Oh, just seeing them feels so warm.
I know. How the Gobbyflop fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
Ivan the Gobbyfolk.
Fishy Gobbles, we come to help Asians. We come to...
Oh.
The
It's
clash
amazing.
between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Garlemald remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, His resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Hydaelyn's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Oh, we're actually getting some words in from Midgard-Swarm.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
God damn it. Noah's getting stuffy at all the wrong times.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Well, I'm glad you did.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
That's well over twice what they wanted.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
God, my spirit animal. I can relate.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the scions' end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
In spades. Alright, now get on your knees, apologize, and undo the disownment.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
This is what you should have done in Gridania. That's all I'm gonna say.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the scions' influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
All right. This is better than I was hoping for. He did get down on his knees. He did say, as family again, offering to reverse the disownment. There is one unfortunate, glaring problem with all of this. Why did you disown them in the first place? We still never got a justifiable answer. What? Listen, this is all nice and dandy, but the act of disowning them kind of goes against that whole thing you just said about how much you love them, how much you wanted to save them, how much you want to force them kicking and screaming on the ship and to protect them. How do you protect somebody by saying, fuck off, you're not my kids anymore? Oh, don't give me that anger and fear bullcrap. Anger and fear of your children's safety makes you want to drag them safer. You know, you want to bring them to their rooms. You want to hold them close. You want to keep them somewhere you can protect them. You don't just say, "C'est la vie, bye-bye." Fuck you. But this apology was very, very good. So, I'm now neutral. I don't hate you anymore, but I think that's absolute bullshit. That aspect is absolute bullshit. You've made up for it, but doesn't change that that was absolute bullshit.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Alright. If only Hashrafat could be here. And Azael, and Moonbreeder. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. With me! Oh. What would Shroud say? And they all mean the same thing, but what of these would Shroud say? With me, I think, is what Shroud would say. Yeah! With me, my friends! To victory.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Alright, everyone get in a single file line. Here we go. Alright. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method of speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tatara. We're off to Aporia, then. Scions! Away! Laberintos. To Aporia. Asha Merul, welcome to the stream. So also welcome to Jalen. Excuse me. Is there anyone else I missed? Matilda, I think I welcome you. Yeah. Shroud, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clairelane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. The music goes back to normal. To be honest, I haven't found it annoying at all, so I don't know what y'all are talking about. You're with Master Fortune, yes? Just step inside the lift here. You said my name? Oh, wow, yeah, you're right. I didn't even take note of that. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and his most closely guarded secret, Thomazine. It marks the beginning and the end of our efforts. Once we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Pretty. Whee! All right, here we go. Sickness must be purged. Not what I was imagining. That's not a bad thing, but very different from what I pictured. Looks pretty cool, though. I bid you welcome to Thomazine. Direct your attention toward its center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. It's a very sleek design. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturized magics have been applied to its interior to ensure... Ah, okay. That was going to be my next question, because I was like, it's not really that girthy, so how many people and supplies is supposed to traverse? But that... Okay, so they do the whole Harry Potter thing with the tent at the... they did the whole Harry Potter thing with the tent at the... not the Triwizard Tournament, the same book... The Quidditch World Cup. That. Same magic there. Okay, cool. Alright, that makes sense. So they've been applied to interior to ensure that the thrust to weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word from Kokol, and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Tis by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Oh yeah, TARDIS is another example. You know, it looks like a small police box, but when you enter it, it's a full-blown ship. Same concept. Although in the TARDIS's case, wasn't it like a pocket dimension? Kind of a deal? Like the inside of it is another dimension. So it's the physical confines of the actual box. Although if you would actually feel for it, that it's not like... I don't know, sci-fi version of the magic spell of making more space in a small space. I don't know. Even with the benefit of our device, treat with her is not a simple feat. Oh. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Our children, one and all. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. No yawning? Well, I think yawning is not a sign that I'm tired. I yawn all the time. I yawn all day long, and I don't know why. Look how Star Trek-y some of this stuff looks, man. Damn. Or Star Wars. There's a little bit of Star Wars in there, too. Anywho. You spy a lurker. Transwarp beaming. Oh man. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more, here in Thalmazine. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Antioscope. Or the Atioscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes. But since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Antioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Antioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether, so dense and turbulent they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing the said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Well, Angry Cupcake, you keep conveniently changing how much time it's gonna take at the beginning of the and also, have you been paying attention at all, bro? Read the title. Finishing Endwalker 6.0. It's not a title for show. I also told you the stream is gonna be at minimum 10 hours and at most it's looking to be 12. I told you that at the beginning of the stream, bro. I told it to you. Like not even like I said it generally. I told it to you. Specifically. And you're like, you're not gonna finish it today. It's gonna take 20 more streams. Oh, you got easily 40 more hours. And now you're saying I only have 6 more hours, and I've only done 5. So which was it? Was it 20 streams of like 5 hours and stuff? Or is it now magically only 9 hours? What? I'm teasing you, by the way, but I'm just saying. I said to you that this is going to be this is a mega stream. To anybody who thought that that was an exaggeration, no. There's a reason I polled this shit. There's a reason I polled all y'all and said, hey, which day do you guys want me to do this thing? It's going to be a long-ass stream. I'm going to be on my ass for like 12 hours. And we're going to finish it all in one final go. The goal is to finish everything within the 10th episode. Not 11, not 12, not 30. 10. The 10th episode of me streaming Endwalker was intended to be the final countdown. This is it. I said that at the beginning of the stream. I said it in the poll. I said it in the last stream. I have not played around with the expectations of this one. I said flat out, full thing. Rent longer? I can't. Otherwise, I'll prove him right and we won't be able to finish today. I do need to fit it into an 11 hour and 59 minute stream. So if he's right and it's only another 6 hours though, that means we're in luck. That means we're going to be right towards the finish line right there. Because that means we're not going over the 12-hour mark with the stream. So with any luck, he's wrong and it's going to take less time than that. But if he's exactly right, we're actually doing perfect. That means we'll fit it all on the stream. Hell yeah. Because we're at 5 hours and 23 minutes, and YouTube keeps the footage up to 11 hours and 59 minutes. So we're going to be right there. Yes! Awesome! Let's go. Woo! Progress, progress, progress. The events at the Tower of Babel trained me, yes. But even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortunal has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? Absolutely, Cryo. What would you chat? Oh wow, 2390? Could be a worse cube. Would it be episode 11 or 10.5? If we end up hitting 12, that means I'll unfortunately have to do it. I'll have to do it in an 11th episode. But the goal is not to do that, so let's not dilly-dally too much. I can think of none I trust more compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first. Preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, his memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet, what are these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment, and in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, and that they may lift you up once more. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's group up. I'm assuming the folks around me right now want to join up. All right. And of course, invite to party. All right, so we got our healer, our 2 DPS, and our tank. Damn it. There we go. All right. Discount. Boom. All right, here we go. Alright, as I'm pulling up my old footage from where you are now, it took me about 9 hours to finish Endwalker. Alright, with any luck, that's because you took your time and dilly-dallied a little bit. That's the fingers crossed hope. I'm going with Angry Cupcake's estimation. With fingers crossed, it's only 6 hours, because that means we're going to finish just in time for when YouTube would knock off my VOD footage. Alright, here we go.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Boom. Alright. And the yellow spritz, okay? Alright. Boom. La-di-da. Wait. Kiwi, what's hold up? Why you dilly-dally? No dilly-dallying. Yellow sprites. Alright, I was told to be cautious about yellow sprites. Ilbud the Unrelenting. Yeah, I'd say that's Yep, the underworld is very fitting for an asshole like him. Good to know he's right at home. Sloppy. Kiwi, we don't need... Untry Studios, welcome to the stream. No suicide will save you from this beating. Hell yeah. Alright. Thank you, Papalimo, Papalimo. Ah. Damn it. You had to invoke the emotions. Shit. Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, it's the glowy tentacles I gotta keep out for. Shit. The dumbest shit my brain neglects to adapt to in the first try. At least I didn't die though, but that was mainly because of Lauren.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Lady Cross, welcome to the stream. Trial with an error. Welcome to the stream.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Oh, this is the thing we saw. Oh, okay. I actually kind of forgot about this until just now. All right. Alright, Kiwi's doing the big pulls. There's a coffer. Oh, Hashafont. Ugh. They're pulling up all the stops to be... This is mean. It was called Together. Oh, you. Together. Motherfucker. It's all the cheap shots at my heart. This is supposed to be a cold, dead thing. This game is brought it back to life slowly but surely. Cape Westwind Extreme, okay? What's the shtick with this guy? I guess I'll figure it out. Wait, hold on, what? Oh, okay, oh, okay, I only just... Oh, that's an interesting... I can't say it's a new mechanic, it's a twist on another one I've done. I recognize that. Saves my away. Which one's life is being drained the fastest? I think it's this one again. Woo! Get my dot up on him. Pretty straightforward, boss. Nice. Alright, what we got here? Read. Alright. Oh right, that was that was the that was the dude who fought with Gaius. Oh, I totally ghosted on that, to be honest. I forgot about him. Just for a brief second, but I did, admittedly. Minfilia. First was Gaius' stalker. Oh. Well, to be in my defense, they look very different from how they actually looked.
So bold. So headstrong. Stubborn. It's the last.
Is that Fandaniel? No.
Is as far as you go.
No, that is Fandaniel. What was I saying?
Oblivion beckons.
It's time for you to die. I like your hat. Give it my all. I mean, I usually do. Alright, let's see how well we handle this. Alright, any mechanics I should know off the bat?
Many faces have I worn.
Never mind.
But this
We got this.
is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set.
Oh boy. Oh! Thank you, Lauren. That probably would have killed me.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Fuck.
What a boorish audience you are!
I was just thinking, I was like, wait, is that... Fuck. Okay, yeah, that was my bad. I didn't click with me that that was something to hide behind. I thought it was a projectile thing. That was totally on me. And that one was too. In my defense, first time running this, so... Slowly. I'm learning as I'm going. Where are they facing? Where are they facing? Okay, back here. Oh, yep. Fuck. It's always that side. What the fuck? Never mind. You do this side.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Whew. He ran away. So happy Rotating got his run back. This is clear. Okay. Let's... Oh, can't. Heston. All right. Well, let's get move on to the next. No dilly dally. You just don't know when to quit, dude.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
Oh my god, you fucking pessimist.
Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all. How would you know that name?
Ah, so he doesn't remember even in... Okay. He doesn't remember fully anyway, he knows the name.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With them it sucked. The final pieces fall into place.
Wait, so he does remember. Wait, we look the same! I mean, yeah, I'm wearing a different outfit, but I look the same. Well, maybe I guess the Amaratines look more at the ether than they do the person? Is that it? Was it, we look this... Wait, what? Or is it just a time thing? Like, it's been so long, so...
In days, as the mortal Ammon.
Only now is he getting his memories back. Oh, okay.
Dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
We also love, care for, embrace others. We're generous. We're altruistic. We're loyal. We're helpful. We're ambitious in the right ways. And even though we have those flaws, yes, with all of those things, also without exception, we have the good. For every betrayal, loyalties are upheld. For every torment, a blessing and happy time is experienced amongst friends and family. For every death and murder, a new life is born in its stead in the world. If not twice-fold. For every wickedness, there is a kindness. We're not a creature of one extreme. Yes, we like to lean on extremes. Thank you, Asha, for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. But the key is not to be one or the other. The key is to be a balance. In your life, you will betray someone.
More gil for the cause.
But in your life, you'll also help someone. You'll also support them, back them up. You'll lift them up from the dregs of their life. Same with all the rest. That would be my response.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
Because how do you know what's good without the misery? How do you know when how do you know what happiness is? You know what happiness is because of sadness. How do you know what hate is without love? Emotions exist because they have their counter opposites. That's all about the semblance of life. Is not about being one or the other. It's about being tempered between the two. Finding a balance within your own nature. Yes, there is lots of misery. But I would say there's twice-fold the good times. There's twice as many goods that you will experience in your life as the evils. It doesn't feel like it most of the time, but that's because the bad times are easier to remember. They leave a stronger mark. You could have 10 times as many good times as bad, but you'll always remember the bad over the good, because the bad were so out of the norm. If you lived a life truly of nothing but suffering, then the good times would be what is shocking, not the bad, not the misery, not the bad times.
Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning.
Purpose and meaning are derived from your own decisions, derived from the environment of which you have. Some people derive purpose and meaning from those around them. Sometimes you find meaning in entertaining others because you enjoy the smiles on their faces. Yeah, the finances is there, but you also enjoy more so the camaraderie, the feeling of spreading positive emotions and positive experiences. Sometimes purpose is found within oneself. Yes, that can take the shape of greed, avarice, lustfulness, but it can also take the form of altruism. It can take many forms, and oftentimes purpose and meaning are not limited to a single one. Many people have multiple purposes the way they live their life. One aspect of their life might be dedicated to the meaning and purpose of aiding and helping others, while another is for greed and avarice. As with all things, again, it's a balance. There are those who will struggle to find meaning, especially when they're younger. Life, in many ways, is the journey of discovering your meaning, discovering your purpose. And there will be times where you feel you don't have either. But all you need to do to find them, oftentimes, is just simply talk to those around you. Not necessarily ask them what your purpose is, but simply talking to them on a social level. And derive from what you value amongst those relationships and amongst those that you speak to. You'll very easily find that the purpose of your life and the purpose for your existence was right in front of you. You just didn't notice it. Because you were too busy mulling over the bad, too busy mulling over the difficulty, too busy mulling over all this stuff that clouded your eyes and hid your purpose and meaning from you.
To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand.
To live is to suffer is to live. But as you live and as you suffer, you will also balance that out with, again, the good times, with the joys in life, with the happiness. With the goods that you provide others or they provide you, you will suffer as much, if not in the rare occasions, unfortunately, more so, then you will truly achieve your purposes, truly achieve your meanings. If you wish to end suffering, then you also aim to end life itself. You also aim to end joy and happiness, because without suffering, we have no context for what those mean, for what those provide for value.
It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution!
Death is the solution to those who have given up. Death is the solution to those who... Death is the solution to the weak. Not necessarily that they didn't try, not necessarily that they didn't aim to find their purpose, but they allowed themselves to be fully blinded, allowed themselves to be fully clouded to what their meaning and purpose was, and because they were too weak or too lazy to really give the effort in, they give up. Death is the coward's way out. Death is the weakness. Death is the surrender. And part of life, with everything I have just said, is the struggle, is the fight. There are those who will give up the fight, and there are those who will be forced to lose the fight, one way or another. But in the end, that is what life is. It is a struggle, it is a difficulty, it is a battle of discovering your meaning, your purpose, why you exist, why you do what you do. But invariably, it's a fight you choose to have or not. And I choose to fight.
That is my truth. my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Dam, still clinging to existence, I see.
Is that Asahi?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another.
Yep, Asahi. Oh, fuck you. Even in death, I can't be rid of you.
Is that Asahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
God, can I punch you now?
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Zenos.
Oh my god. I hate you.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
He's not going to give you his dick.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Yeah, I want to punch him so hard. Fuck that guy.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Okay. We're gonna fight her, aren't we? This is the reason that tag I saw exists.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
Great.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
Okay, so is the fight? Is the fight just to test us? Oh, please be the case. I've been fearing since I saw that damn tag that we'd have to kill Hydaelyn for a narrative reason. Please tell me it's just a matter of preparedness.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteion reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Yep. Okay. Okay. Whew. I thought that tag meant we had to kill Hydaelyn.
Is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe? Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
The one fight I don't want to do on for so many reasons.
Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
During this quest, and when using the Trust System scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from the other. Okay. Okay. Well, it depends. If you guys are on Crystal Data Center and want to run this with me, let me know now. I already got 3 people in the squad. And I'm assuming this is a trial, safely, so that means we need... Alright. Alright. We need another tank. Never mind, we got 2 tanks. We need another healer. Right? Yeah, we need another healer and another DPS. Alright. Well, it's still not level, sad. Damn it. Alright. Okay, we just need 1 healer and 1 DPS. Alright, Jalen says give me a sec, so they're planning on jumping in. Great, the song is a remix of, it's a remix of Answers. More ominous. Alright, Dakota, I don't know if you can hear me. Alright. Ready for epicness? Oh, we are. Alright, we have 1 last slot opened. Alright, so we got 2 healers now. Alright, so we have 1 DPS slot open if anyone wants to join the chat and you're on the Crystal Data Center. Just DM me. I'll give you guys another minute. Your answer? Oh, okay, that's clever. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna have to go in one member short. We'll, so that means some lucky DPS out there is about to have a full party. Adam Wolford, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you for the generosity and the support. The channel to me. Thank you. I was going to say, okay, edgelord, oh god, life is hard, now get over and make everyone cookies. You rejected Edge from Warhammer 40k. Wait, what? I was going to say, okay, edgelord, oh god, life is hard, now get over and make everyone cookies. You rejected... I am so confused by your comment. Did I get? Whatever. Alright. The one fight I really don't want to do. But have to.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Alright. Alright. First timer.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? Change of arms. May the test continue.
Ooh. I just unlocked that ability, so I just found out when it did.
We're near or far.
Oh, fuck. Was not prepared for that.
We're near or far. By blade!
Oh, I walked. Fuck. I even told myself to look out for it.
Crystals of light, to me.
I'm not doing a very good job of... on, what? Oh.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow of host's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Shit.
Follow your light.
Oh, God. Thought we were about to die.
Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light. Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal. We're near or far.
Whoa, that was close to me dying.
We're high or low. By blade!
Oh, damn it. Me? That one ability in particular fucks with me up. Shit. I am doing terrible this fight. I've died 3 times.
Succumb not to fear!
4. Never mind. Hydaelyn is no joke, man. Well, if we do end up wiping...
Near or far?
Yeah. At least now I know some of the mechanics to look out for.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far? And now this. Light unyielding. By blade.
Aw, damn it. That one is the bane of my existence. I don't know what about that one. I know the telegraph. It's just... something about that one. My brain is like, no, I'm not going to avoid that one.
We're near or far?
I accidentally pressed that.
By blade.
There we go. Come on, brain, keep that up.
Crystals of light. To me.
Oh, great.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light. Light unyielding.
Fuck!
Refulgence eternal. We're near or far. We're high or low. By blade!
Oh, fuck!
Succumb not to fear!
Yeah, I was gonna kill me either way, my health was still low. Ah, great. Well, that didn't do much. Oh, fuck.
Light unyielding.
Oh, come on. We got her down to the last fifth of health.
We're near or far.
I am doing so terrible in this fight. Oh my god. Ah, damn it. Yeah. I do it. Ah. Don't even res me, guys, just do it. I've died too many times, I'm a hindrance. You guys can do it. I believe in you. God damn it. Go team. Go team. Y'all got this. Those waves are such a headache.
We're near or far.
Oh joy. Thanks! Oh wait, I'm on my life. I was like, oh, did I just get resin to die again? Because Kiwi was like, hey, let me share my AoE with you. Oh, were you fucking kidding me? We did it. Woo. I did so terrible on that. Oh god, as the I performed ass.
Man has the strength to.
Healers carried that one. Healers carried that hard. Especially for me. I fucking died. Ugh. Alright, everybody, line up. Line up right here. Line up. Line up. Line up. Line up. Line up. Alright, I'm gonna get 2 screenshots. I'm gonna get one where it's just you guys. I'm gonna get one where it's just you guys. What are you doing? Get back in the line. Alright. I'm gonna get one where it's just you guys. Alright, let me position right here. Okay. Alright, so if you guys can see the stream. Yeah, move up a little bit. There we go. Okay, we're gonna space it out. Alright. So I'm gonna take. Alright. There we go. I took 2 of that. Alright, now. Alright, so can you 3 move a little bit this way? That way I could just be in the center. A little bit this way. Yeah, because I'm gonna be right here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna do slash G pose. Crap. Forget it does this shit. Okay. Can you guys not do that? That'd be great. I've been told there's a toggle for this, but I have never seen it. Alright, I'll just do it like this. Alright. So I'm gonna wait for everybody to be calm with their characters. Alright. Alright, I got several in there. Boom. Alright. Thank you all for carrying my ass through this fight. I know I was a hindrance. I know I was a heavy weight on everybody's back. I'm gonna do a bow for each of you individually. Alright, thank you, Promilla. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Rilka. Thank you, Lightning Lunatic. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, Ronan. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Much. Kiwi, my sexy bunny boy. Thank you. Thank you for carrying me. Thank you for carrying me. Bow down to Dakota. Thank you. As the healer, you fucking carried us all. Same with Lauren. Both of y'all carried us. Nobody deny this. This is fact. The healers carried this damn fight. We would have died otherwise. Yeah. I clap for you all. Thank you, thank you. And thank you again for carrying my ass to this fight. Alright. On with the Endwalker journey.
No! This can't be happening!
Asha, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for
More
the generosity.
gil for the cause.
Remember your truth and hold to your word. Profound. Okay. I usually do. I'm very stubborn. Wait, no, oh no, wait, hold on. She died. No, that was supposed to be a sparring match.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me.
And she did This sucks.
I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal. Our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt, for yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Ugh. This has been an abusive episode. This has been an abusive stream to me. Ugh. This is emotionally and physically exhausting. Well, more aptly, it's emotionally exhausting to the point where I feel it physically. Oh my god. Okay, you know how I asked last time I streamed how the people who were, you know, kind of vocal about not trusting Hydaelyn and thinking she was the real bad guy. You know how I asked how you get out after, you know, we found out about the passive Ana and everything that happened there, and how you guys thought about that? I'm gonna repeat the question. At this point in the story, how did y'all feel? And this is to the not to the people who speculated it was possible. I did that, but I wasn't confident about it. It wasn't my main theory. To the people who genuinely were like, okay, the twist is going to be Hydaelyn's the bad guy. What did you guys think in this moment? How did you feel? I'm going to bet there was a chunk of regret and oh fuck me, I'm an asshole, because that's the kind of vibe you get when something like this happens. It's like, not only were you wrong, you were so wrong, it almost circled all the way back around to you being right in a weird way. Try to be part of the never doubted Hydaelyn gang. I doubted, but my main theory was never that she was the bad guy. I always was rooting for her to be like the one good figure we could root behind. And I'm glad that hope was affirmed. But again, to the folks who were like, no, whether it's before this expansion or at the beginning of the expansion, you were like, nah, she's the bad guy. That's gonna be like the twist. Yeah, I agree, Animazer. I'm so glad that wasn't the case. I always thought she was the one good ally in the game. That's what I always hoped. I had my doubts at times, but for the most part, that was my main hope and my main perspective. It would be a villain, but rather there would be a disagreement as to what would happen. Yeah. I'm willing to bet most people felt really bad at this point, if that was their main thing. You're not ready then, if that's how you feel now? What do you mean, Asha? Because that doesn't make any sense. Unless you're talking to someone in chat. Because that chat you just made no sense whatsoever. You're not ready then, if that's how you feel. That makes no sense. Thank you, Asha, for the super chat. Thank you. Though the path believers forge ahead. Okay. Keep going. Okay. I'm very confused. You're not ready then. Wait, what do you mean? Saying that to me?
More gil for the cause.
See? But again, I'm confused what you mean by how I feel. I didn't... Wait, I'm confused. Because in terms of how I feel, I feel vindicated. I'm extremely happy that what I had always hoped was the correct stance. Not sure where I'm in MSQ. Right now, we're towards the end of the expansion. We're in the I should specify. We're in the latter bit. I believe in this bracket of levels, we have another... I want to say... Hold on, let me pull up the list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have another 9 quests in this bracket of 88 to 89. And then we have 6 quests at level 90. So we have a good chunk left to go, but you know, I'm going until we either finish up or we hit the 11 hour and 59 minute mark. Alright, let's keep going. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. Wait, what's gonna happen to the Loporrits? Oh, wait, no, I think they'll be fine. Because technically speaking, all the like creatures in the world of Aetheris were created by the Amoratines, and all of them still exist. So it seems okay. So when they create something, it's around forever, or at least until it naturally goes extinct, unless they were to do it themselves. Okay, never mind. I was thinking like, oh, they're like kind of like familiars. They're conjured up with their magic, so if they die, does that mean their shit goes away? But nah, if they were created with creation magic, which we've established created everything in the world, that seemingly, in terms of animals, then no. Because like once you create it, it exists with its own will. Plus, Matean still exists, and Fandaniel's died several times. So, yeah, that seems like okay. Never mind. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Matean if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight. To the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only 2 means to travel to the great expanse, the moon and Sharlayan's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take the advantage of it. We can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods! Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap. I can relate to that vibe. After today's stream, I'm gonna crash hard. Oh, I'm gonna crash like a... I'm gonna crash real fucking hard. Especially since, no doubt, the stream is at least going to make it to the 11-hour, 59-minute mark, probably. So, we've got another 5 hours ahead of us. Oh, God. Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, and never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do so experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. These will be the last 5 hours, though. Yeah. And again, hopefully we're going to finish everything within the next 5 hours. I've been given different time frames. Some people said it takes 9 hours after this trial to finish the game. Others have told me it takes 6. I've been told 3. I've been told 10 hours. I've been told a lot of different numbers, so at this point I can't really rely on other people's experiences. I'm just going to have to roll it. And hope the time I have left in the stream is sufficient. Because YouTube deletes all VOD footage after 11 hours and 59 minutes. So I can't go over 11 hours and 59 minutes. Or y'all will, anyone who wants to watch the VOD will miss content that YouTube will delete. On principle.
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Shad, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortunal's arrived not long ago with a message. The Lawpirates have determined Mateen's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Tally here. Oh, okay, that is a door. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporits have deduced the whereabouts of Mattion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your core's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to the Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people we have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. You got some good people on this Earth, or Theris. Are the Loporits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Theris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Mattion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Atheros until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place. So, what choice do we have but to save it? So it's your fault! The cursive-speaking man is responsible. Of course. None of this is possible without you and the scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Wait, they're all looking at me. What the fuck? Well, we've come this far. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. You could stop us if you tried. Oh, you couldn't. Oh, I read that as you could. I was like, what? Couldn't stop us if you tried. I'm gonna go beat the fuck out of that cute little bird lady. Not that I want to, but unfortunately, I do have to knock some sense into her. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loperates will coordinate with the Osabad contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare. Shall we? All right. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment, and face Matian as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts, here to you and to Taro. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest, and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? Yeah, so we're going to be taking the moon for a joyride to the end of the universe to kill a little bird girl and her sisters. You know, a Tuesday, really. The Edge of Creation. I see. I unironically think that's exactly what we said. Unironically. That has to be what we said. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Yes, ma'am. Actually, Shroud, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex. Alright? Okay, was she gonna take my measurements again? Come with me to Agora. I have something to show you. Am I gonna get ambushed by tailors again? Because last time, they ambushed me, stripped me down, took my measurements, and then left. It was a very, very impersonal situation. Ow. Be better, or Totaro will fucking find a way to raise you, and that would be bad. Yes, I don't quite envy the vengeance that she would rot upon my poor tailored hide. Welcome, Shroud, to Taro's boutique. Oh no. I've always done my best to provide the scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varasarud. Varasarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mr. Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Nah, I'm not gonna do an accent. I'm not good at them. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here for a moment longer? Alright. Following event cannot be skipped. Okay. Alright. Ah, I didn't expect to find you here. Vitra? Or, I guess, Varshan, his simulacrum. I imagine Nindana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. This simulacrum too will stay in Sharlayan, while I oversee matters at Radzatan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days, or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Vashan! I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well. Believe you me, your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Satoru. You're jelly of me? Why? Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail, and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Second one. First one's a little depressing. third one is a little... also depressing. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Ratzatan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't be jelly. You'll eventually, with New Game Plus and stuff, down the road, you can redo this with all the classes. Ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Anyway. Get the clown music out, boys. Shroud, old boy, by whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said arraignments, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortom, insist that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sharlayan. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. And yet he is the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoroy here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Sharlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon Loaf? You can find it in all shops. It's a hard meal, it's just the last stand. Go get an Archon Loaf. Enjoy. Archon Loaf? It sounds sophisticated. Like me. I thank you for your suggestion. With a belly full, I dare say I can endure this purgatory, if only a while longer. Ta-ta, old boy. I hope you choke on it. Oh man, it's cold. Cool, cool. I know, I'm evil. Enjoy the blandness. Well, well, is that shrouded Tataru I spy? Ah, Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Yes. I could possibly be persuaded with the right food. Oh, a man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolito have to offer. Oh, that's right. This is being hosted by that treacherous little Lalafell. Never mind. I rescind my invitation. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next time we meet. Alright, who else is going to be visiting me when I'm looking about? Ah, Shroud! Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Ah, what's up, boys? Tataru! Boys got a crush. Big Swedge! I take it work on the Arcs proceeds apace. Aye, it does indeed. Collaboration with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Razatan has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need. And I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, and here I am. More often than not, you and the scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ha! There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Shroud. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend, that we do. And one filled with even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. There you go. Ease up, lover boy. She'll actually start noticing soon. Terribly sorry. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Oh, it's a girl. Fuck. I apologize for voicing you as a male. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varasud. Varsarud. Sorry, I was skipping a letter there. Varsarud, from Palaka's stand. Pleased to meet you. Haven't we met before? I believe we've met before. Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Purusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Sitaru, and I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural I feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and are glad to contribute to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe on the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. Oh, that feels like a lifetime ago. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away in the first, Grahatir was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned that you can't have one without the other. Exactly. Unfortunately. But that's exactly how it works. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. You better. I expect to see you at the front of the crowd. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain jobs for gear for Zerd. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however all the item stats will be subject to item level sync. Okay. Upon reaching level 90 in the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Okay. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Alright. Death sickle. What's that look like? Ooh, it looks very good, actually. Perfection. Ooh. How spectacular. Oh, yes. My glory is on full display. I love that scythe, actually. That scythe and the starter scythe are really the only two ones that I really love the look of. Every other scythe so far, it just feels wrong. That feels very right, though.
Yeah. I'm the Reaper, man.
Alright. Don't worry, I'm turning off the headpiece now. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though. I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Cryle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Yeah, my nose. Alright. I do like the look of the gear. It's pretty cool. Very styling. I do agree. There might be objectively better looking pieces out there though, so I will research possible alternative glamours, but this is a damn good set, stylistically speaking. I do gotta check out the Dark Knight. The Dark Knight level 90 gear. I'm really curious what that looks like. Because that'll be the next class I get to 90 is my Dark Knight. More than likely. You're back! I take it you received your gift from Tataru? I'm wearing it! It was a surprise... Excuse me. Surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized. And with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. Also, as for Alifano and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levelier estate. The Estinians seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you mind to seek them out. God damn it. But it looks damn good. Alright. Glad to hear. Man. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Ishtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. Alright. I'm real quickly gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Okay. I will be right back. I'll be right back, and we'll continue the journey. Alrighty then. Back. Alright. Oh wait, hold on. No, I can wait till later. hold on. Shroud. Shroud! Come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. I take whiskey on the rocks.
Your business with Chitauri was finished.
Aye, indeed it is.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Not a clue.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You have nothing left to prove, not to Reen, nor Menphilia. We'll get through this together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. Yeah, that one. I'm gonna be lighthearted about this. That's how Shroud would be, that's how I would be in this situation.
Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday.
Just make sure you understand there, Papa Tancred.
And to think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
Yeah, you went from being a rogue to being a tank. That in D&D terms, that's like going from being a that's like going from being a halfling bard. No, a halfling rogue. It's like going from being a halfling rogue to a half orc barbarian. It's like opposite ends of the spectrum in every regard. But yet you still maintained your personality, so give yourself that credit.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
This conversation is worrying me.
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
This kind of sounds like a conversation that would happen if if Endwalker is the end. And no, don't get me wrong, I know that it's not, because Yoshi-P himself said it. You know, Yoshi-P said, no, they have other expansions planned after this. Oh, but this conversation worries me in terms of their role in it, though. They better survive whatever the hell we're going to do.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
I prefer...
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
I prefer the way Urianger is dressed now, and I don't think he looks shady.
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Oh, am I gonna have options?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Why, thank you very much.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
Hell yeah.
To our comrades.
Even more hell yeah.
To the future of the star.
Absolute hell yeah. Apparently I'm not making a toast. They're setting me up for some abuse, aren't they? I'm just like, this is so happy, this is so nice. I'm like, this is the calm before the storm. One of these motherfuckers is gonna die. And I'm gonna be crippled by this. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with Urianger, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you could find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Speak with Alize, speak with Alfino. Where are they? to speak with first? We'll go Alphano. We'll do him first, and we'll save Alize and I believe it was Graha. Alize and Graha went over there. Yeah, we'll save them for last.
Oh, what brings you here?
The sunshine, the rainbows, and the fact that I wanted to talk to one of my buddies.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Oh, he's drunk? Damn it. I didn't realize.
All is well, I assure you.
Well, yeah. Ishola did make a comment about exploring the bottom of the bottle with Uri and Jay. I just thought that was just marking how much he was drinking during those, like, flashes. I didn't think he was actually drunk.
In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Sorry, man. It's part of the job. You're the adoptive big brother of this kid.
I thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
Gruff and tumble warrior. Love him.
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today. nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. You would never want to forsake a friend, Alpha, no? I'll be counting on you. And both of them have saved my ass and helped my ass out on many occasions, so...
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Alright. Let's rush over to speak with Urianger. Mr. Drunk Man. I say, child, whence came the similar come standeth beside thee? I see falsely, but it's tall and sacred, but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secrets. Oh god. Eat drunk. That is hilarious. Ah, that would have been beautifully. I would have loved to hear the voice actor do that line. See what that with that epic of a voice. How does he sound drunk? Alright, that's the Beldesian Annex. That's not where we want to go. You try speaking out of this A, but she's fast asleep. They both are, apparently. Wakey, wakey. Yeah, they're out cold.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
Quite possibly, Cryle.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Morning, sleepyhead.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep. Yep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Hey, reading in exhaustion will do that to you. And she's like, fuck.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Thing is, I'm having a sister myself. If my sister said something like that menacingly to me, I would just simply mentally note, alright, tell the nearest family member that she fell asleep while she was supposed to be researching stuff. I would make a mental note and a physical note of it. And I would do it immediately.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Came to visit you guys. It's a secret, just enjoying a little piece of quiet, nothing in particular. Alright. This is most certainly the calm before the storm. Yeah, just unlock these real quick. Not that I need to equip them, I'll probably sell these on the market. Cryosass. Indeed. Welcome back, Shroud. Return to cast the final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. I shall retire to my chambers. I didn't forget. Her name just wasn't one of the first 5 that came to my mind. Hey, Gavin Isaacs, how you doing? How's your day and stream going? Oh, it's going very, very good. In both regards. What the fuck? Oh, Zenos. Joy. A Wiccan looking hairdo with his transformation.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
I sought you to stop being a dick. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Ominous.
How often have we thus assembled?
Quite often, actually.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Hell yeah. But we're not gonna do the badass version?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You can count on it. Unto the heavens. Suppose this is where we part ways for now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Beldesian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. Yeah, that's for sure. Alpha. You created a bird.
All present and accounted for? Good. As
Good
you will
indeed.
have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship.
Good on you, boys.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you.
We'd be screwed is what we would be.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Consider it paid in full, then. Well, as soon as I get back.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Alright, what'd you name it?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite,
It
but
should
the
be called
knowledge
Vana.
to traverse the stars.
Vana or Hydaelyn, one of the two.
And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to
Or,
protect
oh wait,
this
no,
world,
is it gonna get named Louis Soir?
and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Very powerful name, actually. I like that. I still would no, Ragnarok's good. No, Ragnarok's pretty solid. If I were to name it after somebody, though, it'd be the Vane, or the Vana, or the Hydaelyn. Probably the Hydaelyn out of those options. But, to be fair, we're not naming it after a person, necessarily, so... It's more neutral, and works better. So, Ragnarok's pretty solid, actually.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
It's the Beast Tribes!
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
Why not Emmett? First of all, no. Mainly because 90% of the people here don't know much about Emmett or anything. And secondly, it doesn't make sense. from that standpoint, and also from the standpoint of why would you name the ship after Emmett? It doesn't make sense. Like, significance-wise, to everybody here, he was a villain at one point, and to us, he was a great guy in the past that lost his memory, then became a megalomaniacal asshole that we unfortunately had to kill. Yeah, his name is Hades, I know, but naming it after the title, I don't agree either.
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly, requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
No, there's a little bit of concern with that, but at this point, all in. This is a game. This is a gambling game, and we gotta go all in.
From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices.
Ah.
One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Brilliant.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
So it's an oh shit button.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Yes, ma'am.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well.
Oh, shoot. I clicked that early. Oh, God. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon regarding our nice okay. Yep, hit me with them. Hit me with them cutscenes. There's the music drop. Very Allegan in design in the actual bridge of the ship. Or reminds me of Allegan anyway. Oi! Wake up!
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
I love her. Oh, so many great characters.
Make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Yep. I'm Lucy, thank you for the super chat. Ludicrous speed, go! Spaceballs reference. Only fitting.
Oh, come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
We're being criticized our enthusiasm. Hey, Dying Scholar, welcome to the stream. Issue a command to launch. Have Alpha no do the
More
honors.
gil for the cause.
Oh. Have Alpha do the honors. Take the lead, kid.
Me? But
No buts.
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
Really ham it up, too.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage.
He did ham it up.
Engage! Engage!
Are you shitting? That felt full Power Rangers just now. Dedria. I have no idea if I said that correctly. I apologize. Thank you for the generous $10 super chat. Much appreciated. Just remember, you can't go back and hit the restroom once you leave. Safe journey. Aye. I can't take a pee.
More gil for the cause.
It's time to go to warp. And now it looks a lot bigger. Ifrit. Of course, King Mogomog had to be amongst them.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Give you there.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
You know, I never knew I wanted the primals to speak to one another until now. Revel. See, even the big whale guy is enthused.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
May say, there you go. Be positive. I love the view right now. She has beautiful eyes.
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
There you go. Bring in the energy. Kamehameha. You ye resilient fools, I salute you! Warp gate, not quite. 40k warp gates usually look like the bowels of hell. This looks more bright and colorful. And now it looks like we're traveling through a Stargate.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
He's awake.
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Wait, how is that a... what? How is carats a measurement of time?
Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn? Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
At the slightest sign? You do realize why we're going, right?
Understood. We promise to be careful.
Translation.
I suggest you brace
We're not gonna press the
yourselves.
buttons.
We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
No, I actually think we are, but I'm wondering in what circumstance we're gonna end up pushing the buttons.
What is this?
You tell me.
Something is interfering with the equipment.
Not
Greetings.
Ah. Should have figured. Creepy.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Meteion. So the bringer, it's her, the bringer of despair. Meteion.
So this is Meteion.
Yep.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
You see, that's kind of the problem. We kind of, I don't know if you got it on the app, but we kind of canceled the delivery. Sorry about that. We'll still pay you the tip, but, yeah, you can just, you know, cancel that delivery.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
Eventually. But in
Why
a natural
choose to
course of
prolong
events.
your suffering?
Because that's not all I'm prolonging.
Effort, ambition, love. They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
And then you fight to regain happiness. Thus is the struggle of life.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is,
convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Not really. There is plenty of logic in parts of it, but I can agree that there's some illogical aspects about life. But with that, in reality, oftentimes we use logic, and we also don't use logic, depending on the situation. One could be more emotionally charged, another event can be more logically charged. So, like with anything, it's again a usage of two elements that you're only focusing on one end of.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Have you ever been called a negative Nancy before?
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
I was about to say, is this actually a debate, or...?
We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
You guys aren't really helping my case here.
This. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Hopefully.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
Oh, joy.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect.
But I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Put down the Edgar Allan Poe and step away from the Himcar CDs.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Indeed.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well, that's good to know.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I didn't get to read that, damn it. Of course, if you encounter any real danger out here, I expect you to return the Ragnarok at once. Well, we're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good as a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Okay. Looks like a fairly decently sized map. Alright. Oh, that looks sick. It kind of does feel like being in a planet in the warp of 40K a little bit. Maybe a Slaneshi kind of world, based on the coloration, nothing else. But ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Alright. So, warfare. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. Oh, fuck you. Alright, thank you. Thank you for dying, much appreciated. Nice. Dragons here? Yeah, I already took notice. I thought this hill might afford a better view of surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Which could imply that this is either the world Midgard Swarmer is from, and that would also explain the melted damage. You know, dragon breath and all that. Yeah, that's the one I was after. But I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I could tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Sounds like ghosts, leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Wait, can they not see the dragons? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Balderdash. Technically, we're on a planet. Well, a crumbled, desecrated... barely counts as one still, but it's, technically. But then again, this hasn't been super accurate to space so far. I mean, when we were on the moon, we just kind of chilled. Granted, there was an explanation for that, but I don't know if there is one in this circumstance. Agreed, we found only more questions when we are desperate in need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. Thou must live, die, and know. Shroud, a word before we join the others. Sure thing, Estinian man. Excuse me. How long have you been streaming, in case you're getting close to the 12-hour mark? 9 hours and 16 minutes. We're at 9 hours and 16 minutes. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard's Swarmer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Antheris? That was my guess. Hell, that led me to the conclusion that we're currently on the world that Midgard's Swarmer bailed on. Bah, better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons that can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Thou must live, die, and know. Curse me? Thank you. I like being cursed. Makes my life exciting. Ooh.
Dragons? Here?
Oh, now you can see them.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Oh, hi, Matan. How you doing?
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that
Okay, so
husk
this isn't their
floating in
world.
the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Oh.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist.
She turned him into a ghost? Well, the equivalent of one in this case. If she can do... Well... Is it something we can reverse? I don't think she killed... I think it's something we can reverse. I don't think she killed him. I think it's a case of she robbed him of his physical form.
In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Is he actually dead?
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I'm gonna hold out hope that whatever happened to Thancred can be reversed. I'm gonna hold out hope for that. A soul without a body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Same, I don't consider this permanent. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian, Shroud, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. On burdened wings. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas, with time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. And I wouldn't call it trippy, it's just a font change. I get why they're doing it, it's adding the creepiness factor, but yeah, the E's just a backwards 3 and the W is more of the more written kind of W. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Well, tough crowd, tough crowd. Beyond the distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these winds burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Good to know the dragons always spoke English. I will speak the universal language. English. Thou wouldst bid we speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight that to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Atheris. Midgard Swarmer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from the ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. It was a war. To me, it comes off just looking around that their children were basically murdered. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Oh, wait, hold on. Was chemical warfare used? Chemical warfare against the enemies, so... That way... It made it so they couldn't hatch. Something like that? A murky liquid is pooled inside the egg shell. The noxious fetor is indicative of contamination. Yeah, some kind of biological or chemical warfare. It's... Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside to see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here. Or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops. I'll search the plains. Yes, game. I want to kill this newborn child. Yay. Even more so explains why Midgard Swarmer fucking bailed. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your mind is doomed, but there is another star. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Justinian to sigh in frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. Sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Fuck no. No. Oh. Yeah, I noticed that the voice actor was the same. But that kind of figures. They only have so many voice actors they can have for all the roles. You know, the more of them you hire, the more expensive it's going to be. So it makes sense that they would just hire one voice actor and have him do multiple different characters and voice sets. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Shroud. Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing but to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed the invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. Will not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Matean told us before, the emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotions that govern this island, perhaps it is not Mateans, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict, and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Metion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, but overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Matean herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair, far more potent than most, potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone, threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against the calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Alend, they call him. In the dragon tongue, thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Test of will.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
That music kicked up.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed, and our souls corrupted. The winds are still, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left of our kind. Our long lives are cursed as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict. Exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Oh,
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I hope your mom is okay and she doesn't, she doesn't get the coof. Yeah, all the best hopes and well wishes. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. The scions should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end. I am not gonna shed any tears or treat this as permanent until the expansion ends and we don't see them again. I refuse to accept that they're just gonna kill off all the main characters. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting. Alpha no. Just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they are unwilling to give in to despair. And we mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on for their sake. Roads paved, Sacra ice. As the Thule and Alize said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. Looks different. It would be prudent to learn more of it, then tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this land. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, for what I recall, preserved their knowledge in song and Eshu, the written word, and Eshu, the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, once we have yet to encounter. Matan claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as the monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Well, I'll refresh the stream. I'm trying to avoid that altogether. I'll refresh the stream in another hour. Once we hit the 11-hour mark, I'll call that. I'll refresh the stream. I'll refresh the stream. I want to see how far we can get before that. Maybe it's better to do it right now before... That way at least the second stream is still of length of something. Alright, hold on. Hold on, guys. We're gonna refresh the stream. It's gonna take me a couple minutes max, so... Just, if you're on the Discord, you get the notification immediately, but just, otherwise, just keep refreshing my channel page. It should pop up in a few minutes. So, see you guys in just a second, okay? End of part 1.